morning? Are you like no, US I guess would be in the past, so I guess well, like 6 to 9 hours. So yeah, I guess it would be morning. I guess it would. Hello. Actually, for me, it's Sunday evening. I have had my Sunday dinner and I am feeling a little bit full. So I just wanted to play more of this. Still can't get the webcam working. Don't know what's fucking wrong with that. Worry about that now. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Not important. Me and my little spider friend. I've had a little spider. He's been living above my monitor for a while, and now he's like on my left. He's just hanging out there, doing little spider things. Like he's a teeny tiny little guy, like a millimeter. He's really teeny tiny, but he's just been hanging out. We've just been, you know, we've been vibing together, which is quite nice. He's not one of his like giant horrible friends. He's just a little guy. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yes. Oh yeah. Well, first thing, right. So, no, night worker. So not long. Oh, Martin. I used to do night shifts. I actually quite liked doing night shifts. The favourite thing about night shifts for me was the fact that you didn't have anyone to talk to. Perfect. Just like the best time. Didn't have to deal with other human beings. It was great. I was night security, so I didn't actually have to do anything. No, I know what I was going to do. I've got a rash in the game. Just want to preface that. I've got a rash. I need to go back to the bridge. I just need to go around the bridge going, excuse me, I've got a rash. Would you mind just taking a look, seeing if that, is this normal? Should this be purple and yellow? Is that normal? I don't know. Who do I ask? Who do I ask about a rash? Just go around dumping their social needs on you. Oh, it's why I like. It's why I like working from home. I don't have to deal with that shit. The lop-eared kelpers. Your confession. She cocks an eyebrow. Please repeat your orders, Lord Captain. The Kleppers, Chocasta. I know everything. Anxiety flares rise. I am ready to answer any questions as soon as I understand what you mean. What is your dirty secret behind those strange words? Tell me! I have no embarrassing secrets or weaknesses. Please, recite the charge so I may make a formal statement. The Master at Arms' words ring with pride and devotion. At ease, it was just a test you passed. Sauerback nods respectfully. A stress interrogation is a good tool for exposing ideologically weak elements. She lowers her voice slightly. It is usually conducted under duress. Thank you for choosing to omit that part for me. Your enforcers are doing a rather poor job on keeping order on the lower decks. I caught some kind of rash because of them. The mask of nonchalance on Sauerback's face shatters. Like, it's like, you're not supposed to fuck them. Fucking road trade, do whatever I like. Look, if I see some weird creature down there, you're damn right I'm going to try and fuck it. The only thing is, as a private tutor, it's part of my job to deal with my client's social needs. Ugh, it's just the worst. What Australian version of Spider Spice, Spicy Cool Friendliest. No, he's just a little guy. He's just hanging out there, kind of blowing back and forth in my fan, because it's only 22.9 degrees in here at the moment, which is actually not too bad. The mask of nonchalance on Sauerback's face shatters. She rolls up your sleeve in one hand, already pushing the tip of a long glass syringe into the centre of the growing rash with the other. A cramp runs along your body and a cold sweat breaks out on your temples, but the itching subsides and you start to feel much better immediately. The Emperor protected. Void leprosy is a terrible disease. This has affected several of the lower decks in recent years. Our chirurgeons know of a remedy that prevents its development at an early stage of infection, but if treatment is delayed, the patient's fate is not pretty. When did it begin to affect Bay LDA14, and why wasn't I informed immediately? Master at Arms bows her head in obedience, her eyes burning with rage and shame. Please, Lord Captain, I beg you to punish me for my ignominious transgression. 100 lashes will suffice. I humbly insist on 200. Oh, alright then, if you insist. Jesus. How do you come to serve on my flagship? I come from a noble Sauerback family of the capital world of Dragonus. I dare say that our house is renowned for its loyalty and strict adherence to the law, and members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honoured to be the 6th Master at Arms named Sauerback in serve of this ship. Justicar speaks of words with unmistakable pride. Why are you here instead of basking in luxury on Dragonus? Because of my cousin, Marcarius. A furious crease appears between her brow. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together, so I jumped at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me towards the best decision of my life. I serve you with all my heart, and wish for no other than fates than this. Wearing Imperial Navy armour. How did you come by it? I inherited it from the previous Master at Arms. Like the esteemed Seneschal, he left the Navy to serve the Lady Theodora. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an enforcer, his or her armour will be passed on to a fellow officer who would distinguish themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armour in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armour. What is your opinion of me? I have no doubt the astuteness of your decisions, but beyond that, I'm impressed with you. I have heard about the brutal punishments. You lived through some task torture, yes, that you have endured, Lord Captain. She looks away, but before she does, you notice a strange spark in her eyes. Your tenacity deserves admiration. Oh, is that the... Yeah, quite possibly is. I just teach people things, just don't ask me how. My wife's a teacher, so I do not envy you. There is a fire in the black depths of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. I'm sorry. I seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. Then what are... about awe? She stares at your neck, right at the scar peeking out from under your collar. Her pupils dilate and she licks her lips involuntarily. Thinking about what you have suffered leaves me trembling. My chamber's in 5 minutes, that's an order. I mean, again, not a teacher for a reason. Very sensible. I mean, we know what's happening. Yes, Lord Captain. Flames of anticipation burn beneath Justicar's icy mark of loyalty. Bum 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 bum. Sauerback lovingly strokes a stiff cord that is unusually braided around the hilt of her weapon. It still retains the heat of her passion-charged flesh. She raises her eyes full of dark satisfaction to you. It's an exceptionally rare sight. The Master at Arms, utterly relaxed and content. Lord Captain, have I obeyed your orders well enough? Next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. Sauerback winds the cord around her finger with a wolfish grin. I shall, often and with great pleasure. Perhaps we shall do this again sometime. If it pleases, Lord Captain, next time I will bring along a few things from the interrogation room. You'll most certainly find a use for them. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus, this game is, I mean, I don't think any game's ever going to be quite as low-level horny as Baldur's Gate 3, but still. I lock my doors to keep the parents out. They're the real problem. They hire you, but think they know better. I lost count how often I had the urge to ask them why they pay me to... Oh, yeah, tell me about it. The parents are the worst. Can I talk with my little guys? The Servo Skull greets you with a chorus of binaric trills as you approach. Study the Servo Skull's design. Oh, your attempt is doomed from the start. You are not a tech priest and lack the knowledge to service these sacred machines. The sheer arsenal of buttons and wires on the back of every skull leaves you dazed, and you give up halfway through your examination. Since you have your quills ready, I shall dictate my memoirs to you. Let us start with my childhood. The Servo Skulls hover closer, so not to miss a single word. A golden quill appears where one skull's tongue should be, and begins painstakingly committing your tale to scroll. Several hours later, your throat is sore, and the creaking of the quill on the parchment has taken on a faintly sad undertone. It seems both you and the sacred machine are in need of a break. Inspiration has returned to me. It's time we continue. I have work to do. Come, you will help me cheer my backlog of paperwork. Servo Skull obey and follow you to your desk, where it's buried under a mound of reports, dispatches, missives, and God Emperor knows what else. Several hours pass in the blink of an eye. Your head feels heavy from the volume of decisions you have made in this span of time, and from the incessant buzzing of the Servo Skulls by your ear. However, you have nothing to rebuke your assistant for. Thanks to their help, you have managed to make a considerable dent in the impregnable wall of bureaucracy that serves as the lifeblood of a void ship captaincy. What good guys! Good little guys helping me out. Take my my medication, my bajillion antihistamines. Take one, they say. Take four, I do. Okay, we got rid of the rash. We banged the Master at Arms. That's good. Tick, job done. The High Factotum, Janus Danrock, greets you with a cool smile, the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Have you ever heard the name of Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it was a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Janus thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, your ladyship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valencius did sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transaction records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Oh, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops in the industrial world. I beg your pardon, your ladyship, but this extent of the assistance I can provide with you in regard with this matter. Have you made a confession lately? Your ladyship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on a man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? Factotum fidgets nervously with a ring on his finger until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry into how your ladyship found out about my confession. I suppose it's raised some questions for you. You're not scheming to misappropriate funds for orphans' benefit, are you? Please, no scheming. Everything is duly accounted for. We have a higher priority expenditure items, so while the orphans only get the bare necessities. Janus sighs heavily. They are clothed and aren't starving, but for some reason I find scant comfort in rationale arguments. Personal items, gifts on special occasions, or nutribars for their growing bodies will certainly make the little orphans happier. Oh, all right. Fine, you can have some. A marvel at generosity. Will there be any specific instructions? Sure, assign teachers and supply books. Whatever. The Factotum bows his head in deference. A wise decision, your ladyship. 2 serfs with 1 shot. That is to say, it's good to know that children will be both learned and well rewarded for their diligence. I'm just too soft. In need of training. Oh, reset their progress. Okay. Okay, well, I don't really want to do that at the moment. So we found out more. Right, we found out him. What about Vigdis? Your lop-eared kelpers, the confession. I assume you heard my confessional message, Vigdis replies without a hint of awkwardness. Do you wish to talk about it? Vigdis, I want a pair of kleppers aboard this ship. I don't know what the fuck they are, but I want them. I'm going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis' voice grows ever slightly warmer. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain, there aren't any kleppers to be had. The important question is why? I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You've helped me establish that. Thank you. Why lop-eared kleppers specifically? At that time I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an expert from an old letter by my mother. As you heard, it contained an argument in favour of keeping lop-eared kleppers on the ship. I can still recite it from memory. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it and we shall forget about this. Will do, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss other matters? I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Voxmaster Nogly Blaze, blah blah. Yeah, okay, great. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear the voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. That'll be all for now. Okay, so we found 2 of them. Now we just got one about people dying in the void or something. Heinrich, have you made a confession lately? Sounds like the start of an interesting conversation. He looks directly in the eye. No, I have not. We're some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on alive. Heinrich takes a long puff, burning up half the IO stick in one go. I don't know, Lord Captain. I simply don't know. Too many good men have been devoured by the damn warp, and it will never be sated. It's hard to think about it. Clearly you prefer private confessions. You are right. I'm used to talking about important things in heart-to-heart conversations. Heinrich flashes you a genuine smile, like the one we're having right now. How did you come to be in service of the Von Valentius dynasty? Not in the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed Inferni as a result. Hard labour, deadly risk, plenty of opportunities to atone. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but as we are still serving their time, maybe we shall find redemption one day. That's enough. Okay, not him. Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Well, indeed. Let's move you over there. Move you there. Distributing books to children, right? See? Did the right thing there. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company.
Goodbye. Agenta?
Greetings.
No. Where? Is it Ravor? The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-coloured skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of a neural connection under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Helm's Master Ravor at your service. Have you made a confession lately? Nope, I'm up to my connectors in work as it is. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? Those some weren't trying hard enough or listening to their higher-ups is all? Or has someone you know died on you and I'm supposed to offer my sympathies? Ravor grunts and looks away. What choice of persons to come to is something like that, Lord Captain. Thank you for your answers. It definitely wasn't you. I'll be blasted if I understand a thing, but I'm here to serve. Something else you'd like to discuss? Nope. 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 Nope, nope, nope. Heinrichs, no. Abelard, no. Who was the other? Oh, me? Maybe we need to go to... Do we... High Factotum, Sauerback, Rogue, Traders, Cogitator, Koronus Map Expanse. All those people there. Blah, 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 blah. We've got Heinrich. Talk to Heinrich. Talk to Master Ravor. Right, talk to Vigdis. Maybe we need to go to a different compartment. Let's go and have a look. Go and have a look-see. I'm gonna go to... So let's go to the freight line, have a chat with what's-his-face. Oh, I should say that I went back to... went back to the, whatever the station's called. And did a few... Cleaned up a few quests there. Took Agenta, did her quest. Got all the caches, all that kind of stuff that's kind of tedious to faff around with.
I tread a path unexplored.
Where is... Ah, there you are. So we've got the foreman there. We've got the burnt... Right, the burnt man's just burnt. We can't really talk to him. Let's talk to you. Maybe you did the confession. You didn't do... Okay, you're not going to talk to us, so fine. Fuck you then. Fine. To another compartment. Sorry, guys. Wrong. I picked the wrong guy. Let's go to the... Maybe it was the astropathic guy. Whatever his name is. Give him a go. Hi, Zachary. Have you made a confession lately? Grandmaster replies, slightly perplexed. I beg your pardon, your ladyship's pardon? Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? How odd, he grimaces as though in pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterward. Why? I was led by curiosity, so what was your confession about? Astropaths seldom die of old age, your ladyship, unless one thinks of the inexorable drain our services on our life force as an old age of sorts. More often, the warp claims us in its cruel ways, and I have lost many a fellow. He rubs the bridge of his nose, looking tired. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishment for arrogance and weakness are severe. I have seen my fellows die, and at times their memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghosts with them ever since. Wise lets out a ragged breath. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying about these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. Goodbye, your ladyship. Okay, well we did that one. Is that what we needed to do? Troubling confessions. Tick, tick, tick.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the. I'm very suspicious about. Hello, Sad. I'm very suspicious about this confessor. The Emperor protects your ladyship. What brings you to this holy abode? I would like to hear the Imperium tenets from you. His voice bringing with solemnity. Adalbert begins. Every man and woman has their place in the order he created, and this order must be followed and will of one's superiors obeyed. Beware of witches, for they have been strained by the warp. Persecute mutants for their perversion to the human form, and hate the accursed Xenos. That will suffice for now.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Do a little prayer. The Aquila Anima, a fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption brought from the Shrine World of Solace 4, now lost. I have found the sources of the confessions. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing indeed. I'll pass the confessions on with a note regarding your personal involvement. The initiative looks at you with equal parts astonishment and admiration. May the Emperor protect your ladyship. No worries.
Intriguing.
Get inside the sarcophagus holding a spherical object gleaming with gold. The broad-shouldered young priest makes a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects your ladyship. How may I be of service? Who are you? Initiate Zeke, your ladyship. I recite prayers and help Confessor Adlart with the rites. What's this relic next to you? Initiate looks over the sarcophagus. The skeleton within is clutching an orb made of many tightly fitted hoops covered in glyphs. A mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Aeldari. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb opening that they bequeathed their body to us. A riddle? Cassia's eyes light up with curiosity. It would be most interesting to learn what's stored inside, Lord Captain. Would you like to try opening the orb? Yeah, sure, I'll go for a try. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters in a meaningful sentence. It will take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answer should presumably be formed by adjoining hoops. Form the question of the orb's first quarter. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls. The Emperor? Oh, strength, right? Something clicks in the orb. Okay, second. I am within every human, my loss is feared, for without me comes the end, but give me to the Emperor and you will be eternal. Soul? I am poison, I am perdition, I am disgrace, burn me down, eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. Heretic? I'm your body, mind and soul, you must possess me, I am no mere absence of stains, bring me closer to him. I recall the page of the life of Nadine Aeldari. Correctly, this part speaks about purity. The saint saw it in the quintessence of all virtues. Okay, purity then. Ugh. Okay. The Emperor? I feel like soul is right. Weakness? Purity. Hang on. We'll just look up the answer. Rogue Trader, Golden Artifacts. Artifact Hoop. Here we go. Throne, Blood, Weakness, Purity. Throne... Oh. No! Alright. Throne. Bloods. Weakness. Purity. Yay! Once per combat, if the wearer does not use any abilities during the turn, they can end the turn to immediately grant all adjacent allies an extra turn with 1 AP. Oh, okay. Initiate stares at relic in your hand, stunned. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden for eyes for so many years. Truly, it's a great day upon which the Rogue Trader herself has revealed the legacy. Fucking on her phone going, yeah, I looked it up on Google. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest, I can't be asked to sit here and go through all of the different sequences. So, yeah, I cheated. Sue me. It doesn't, it's like anyone can use that. Literally anyone. Literally anyone. You are too good at, oh, you've already got one. You've got one. You don't, okay, tell you what, I'm going to give it to you. It feels unlikely that I'll ever use it, but there we go. Okay, I don't think there's anything else going on in the ship at the moment, so let's go back to the bridge. Like all of the answers feel like they could. It feels like it's just something where you have to kind of go through the motions. You just have to keep clicking on things until you get it right, basically. So, right, let's go. Soto's tube. Yeah, sure. Let's get to Soto's tube. Knock out the ship seniors offers requested audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Hey guys. Yeah, everything seems like a right answer, so... Lord Captain, I may request your attention for a moment. I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. Master at Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. The Fuhrers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there's been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, you will put a stop to them immediately. What? They're burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there was any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have been already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Does the ecclesiarchy recognise this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adelar be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your ladyship. I can assure you there's no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The Sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the Creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and, as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or he's merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. A croaked voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as Choir Master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful for any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumours about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert this man is a psyker. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terror. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way. I know just how to handle this. We stand ready to carry out your orders. If the Oracle's visions may prove useful. Nope, throw this off. He's a psyker. Don't trust him. Throw him in a holding cell. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will see to it that he remains unconscious and his dangerous powers are kept in check. As for the cult, I'm sure it will dissolve on its own without its spiritual leader. Get rid of those arseholes. What to say is the Inquisitor is kind of outside the law. The High Lords hold more power. There is one of the Inquisitor Lords does sit on, so they are like members of the council. I would say it's one of those things where the Inquisition wouldn't go against the High Lords because it would cause problems for them. Yeah, get the fucking get him out of the fucking. He's gone. He's gone, buddy. We ain't dealing with that shit. Space dust, my favourite kinds. Okay, then we'll go and worry about the pirates in a second. Okay, let's go and fight me some pirates.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Torpedoes!
Now!
Okay, launch one. Okay, launch one torpedo a turn. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's move up.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Then we're gonna go here.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Let the Empyrean guide us.
He's not happy, boy.
Macro cannons, annihilate them.
Oh, good hits. Maybe I can launch a torpedo a turn. Should be pretty handy. Nope. Absolutely no point having multiple torpedoes.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
At least I know. I'm gonna go this way. Nice. Meow. Sayonara, sucker. Hey, buddy, where you going?
Chart a course.
Where you going, buddy? Are you making a run for it, you cheeky little monkey? He's like, oh, fuck. That plate's off more than I can chew.
Steer us to our target.
Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to reach him.
Unleash torment. Chart got them.
Lame. Scan me a planets. Plasteel. Yeah, I'll extract that bad boy. Imperium cartographers and chronicles know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station at Sorbet, the final resting place of Cornelius Soto, one of the discoverers of the Koronus Expanse. The tomb gives its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater form of the station's impact can be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. This sordid place is neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Yes, yes, I suppose it is. Okay, well, that was... That was a place. Where are we? Oh, there we are. Let's chart new routes. There's a Lello route. Let's just go to Avorius. As I'm now fated to be your shadow, Dread, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond for it. It pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will bring us to a place appropriate for the ritual. I'll be there. Thank you. I wish to inform you that this sacred ritual addressed to the spirits of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessed ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the ship of the Void was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown, yet during my meditation ritual the Omnissiah gave me equally valuable revelations. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differ from other analog forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. The report is received. Thank you, Pasqal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade and the impression of the head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under oath that nobody entered the Lord Captain's quarters. The Materium reaches for its grip this time. Oh, there we go. Visit. Yeah, he basically just went, yeah, that's fine. It's all good. Ooh, a drifting void ship. Yes, I will take provisions. A smuggler's cache. I'll have all of that. I'll have all of those bad boys. Sexty. Okay. Thank you for that update, Agenta. That swift update. Oh, there are sects in the Imperium Code whose adherents believe... don't worry about it. I'm sure it wasn't that interesting anyway. Will be punished after death on burning planets. The world could serve as one such purgatory. Oh, well that's nice. Let's go and look at all the planets before we go to the drifting void ship. Adamantine? Sure. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives here who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. I'll ask him for a blessing. Lord Captain's surprised, the old hermit turns out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovers the noble status of the visitor, he willingly recounts his tale. He retreated to the planet long ago, back when he was still a youth, after he realised that his mind would not withstand the frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Oh, well, good to know. Let's go and find out what's up. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I know this one. I remember. The spoopy ship.
Oh. Poison runs through mechanical veins. The path to your goal seems easy as long as you do not turn back. Fire rages in an iron heart.
Thank you, Adira. Alright, we need to go this way. Formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It's covered in scratches as something clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the door reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from corruption, show us the way. Hi, King. The sacred metal that bars the path is weakening. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink of its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? The tech priest says nothing for a while, then his vox comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctuated by static and interference. Your Messiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. This ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Searching for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing the halls. Inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the pay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panelling by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you see the occasional sparks and crackling of damaged wires behind them.
Hey, what's that?
Duty prevails.
Blow it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I tread a path unexplored.
This is a very atmospheric little foray. I wish there was more like this, to be honest. Dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh. How would... Right.
The web serves.
Kibellah.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Ah, good job. Nice work. Ooh, applies a -10 penalty perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in a 2-cell radius from the wearer. Oh, I don't really know how useful that is. Mm-hmm. Seems fine.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Pasqal.
Machine god grants me insight.
Good job, buddy. Everything is fine. I've already got plenty of pairs. I don't need more. Oh shit, I brought a Genta with me. Oh, bollocks. Forgot to switch her out. Crap. I guess we're
Powers
stuck with her now.
unseen uncover my path.
Okay. Don't run into the light. Okay.
I am your shadow.
Kibellah,
Another
come this
step,
way.
another thread.
And this way. 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 There we go. Cut the power. That's fine. That's normal.
Embrace true power.
I meant to bring Abelard. Instead I brought a Genta.
That wasn't so difficult.
There are notable signs of warp activity here. The blood spectacle you witnessed may have just been a simple illusion or a vision of the past or future. Straps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch their blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of ritual protocol repair. We will mend you. Is it just me or his arm got bigger? Wow.
Let's
I know
seize the
percussive
opportunity.
maintenance is a thing, but Jesus.
So, I hear you use the tarot to divine the future. Do you have nightmares afterwards? Problems sleeping? Voices haunting you?
The web beckons. All my nightmares come to me when I am awake. I do what I must. As for his blessed whisper, it has been with me all my life.
Operation successful.
10 weapon skill and 5 strength. Oh, Jesus Christ, how did I get 3 fresh injuries?
Yes, blood is my life.
Bloody
Death is my duty.
Christ.
I'll remember this.
I will
So
mend
run
the
into the
thread between
electrics.
body and soul.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Where's my crap? There it is.
There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
Your help suffices.
Well, yes, I was thinking, what gloves do you have? One by the death guard system. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy that blinks flames of phantom blood. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good, though. 5 bonus to persuasion. I mean, I wouldn't like it. You know, I wouldn't mind a little bit more strength, and
Intriguing.
I can punch people then. Ow. Vesper? Oh. What are you doing, you crazy birds? Pressure stabilizer, pressure stabilizer. New value is 4, 5.
The web serves.
Do I have to run through this? Run. You're right.
I will not die in dishonor.
Oh, okay.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said
4,
aloud
5.
make your eyes...
What torments you?
This went 10.
My whispers
Then we do
crave
this one.
entertainment.
And it should... There we go. Boom. Job done. And you only took
I
one
am
little...
your shadow.
One
Do
little
you
boo-boo.
think my body was suffering?
And then we can blow up this wall.
The Emperor favors me today.
In blowing up parts of his domain, yes.
Watch out.
The
Fortune
world
smiles on
hang on.
trembles beneath
An ill
my
omen.
feet.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
I mean, I guess that's nice. Felt like a bit lame for a melter bomb, but oh well. Right, turn on the backup generator. It does look a teensy tiny little bit spiky, I will say. Just a smidge. Oh, there's tentacles growing out of the walls. I'm sure that's fine. Why did no one comment? Nah, I'm sure it's just a minor concern, really, isn't it? No faces in the wall. It's such a Warhammer thing. I bet it's just normal these days. Metal feels warm to touch, somewhat moist to touch, remarkably similar to living skin. Yeah. Okay. This looks fine. Tell you what, let's save that. Oh, that's the room we're going to, isn't it? You can kind of see down into it a little bit, which is kind of cool.
I tread a path unexplored.
Right. Let's just go down the middle here.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Yeah, I know. Okay, you are a problem. There's a Mad Magos over there as well. They are the main problems. The servitors aren't really a concern. Who... Oh, when does Adira go? For fucking ages. Oh yeah, shit, we've also got these speakers that like buff everyone. Oh, I hate those things. They're the worst. Alright, let's do something like... like that. Path is blocked. Why can't I start the... standing too close to the enemy? Oh. Is that better? Good. Okay, let's get Kibellah.
I am a navigator,
little buff.
not a servitor. Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh, tell you what, you know what? I'm going to do a warp curse. Yeah. And then if we could block, if we could stop both of them from moving, that would be pretty handy. Let's do a little front line here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We want to do...
I'm
backline.
afraid not.
Backline there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, cool. And rear. Can go
I
there.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nice dodge. Pasqal, me old fruits. Okay, give me buffs. I want big buffs.
Request approved.
Big buffs. I'm also going to go elusive.
Knows all, comprehends all.
And I'm going to take a pot. Nope. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take a pot shot at the mad techno.
Scriptural program's vulnerability analysis successful.
Excellent. You've got something behind you. Oh, you've got... Oh, I think that's the guy with the sniper.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
Well, that sucked. Okay, I am going... I am semi-tempted. How much health do you have? 72. That's a lot of health. Okay. Alright. First things first. We are going to do captive audience.
As the tenants demand.
Then we're going to do slicey dicey. Should give him lots of bleed.
Trust me.
Boing. And then we can just give you a nice big hit. Perfect. And you've got... and your poisons and all that kind of good stuff. Okay, that'll do. Ow. Idira, perfect. Okay, big buffs.
But of course.
Because if we cast it on our Raven, everyone in a radius gets it, so we basically should just buff everyone in an AoE, which is fucking great. Also, I can do this, right? We've got 2, so I could do 2 heal, but I think we only need 1.
Was
Everyone gets a heal.
Was that you? Or
very handy. And I'm going to let's get some targety things. It's fine. We're mostly fine. Can I spot you? I can. Okay, perfect. Right, so we're going to go... let's go all in. So we're going to hit concentrated fire. We're going to hit rapid fire. Concentrated rapid fire. You heard it. And
As
then...
the Emperor commands, I act.
good grief, he's a tanky boy. How much fucking armor does this guy have? 40%. 19 temporary wounds. Oh, this thing gives wounds, doesn't it? Is it this thing? Code of Tainted Blessing. Yeah, they get 35 temporary wounds. Cool. Does that stack? Like, how many wounds does it just refresh? Jesus, that's it's just rough, that is. Okay, voice of command on our boy.
I will triumph.
I kind of want to say break their ranks, but... okay, you, sir, are going to get it. But first, I'm going to do a provocation signal.
Me. I reject the very idea.
I'm going to pop a cap in your ass.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
6 temporary wound. You know what? Sounds pretty good. Everyone gets 6 temporary wounds. Cassia. Let's go with... let's give Kibellah another... yes.
The shadows will see. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
Like, how many... he's got 18 bleeds on him. Very nasty. Is it only bleed? Because we also do poison, don't we? We do toxin as well. Oh well. I guess I can't be too greedy. Okay, what curse you?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm gonna curse the shit out of you. Ow, fuck! My bones! My favourite bones! If I... okay, we could do that. What I'm gonna do... let's get a little, expose the weakness on him. And then we get a Deadeye shot. 23 damage. That is significantly less than I thought it would be. Never mind. Sure, that's fine. I do remember this fight being an absolute fucking nightmare. Right, I think we can... How much health? Okay, he's only got 13 hit points. So we could... Yeah.
As honor ordains. There is only death. Yours or mine.
Skadoosh.
Trust me.
Boing. Okay, 2 down. You go and kill those guys. I am tempted. God. Right. I am going to need to heal. Let's do a lovely heal. Let's do a I could do a lightning.
The whispers must be appeased.
Oh, hey, buddy. You've got a lot of hit points.
On it.
Okay, we may need to do something about that.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Okay, slight issue. Just a mini, teeny tiny, itsy bitsy, just a smidge of an issue. I would go so far. It's barely noticeable. Where the fuck did you guys come from? I didn't summon you in as well, did I? They give a... Oh, that's good. That's nice.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
That is good. That's a good thing. Good, right. I'm gonna,
Doubt
yeah,
is
let's go
for the
concentrate. I
weak.
think concentrating fire is a good idea. Yeah. Wait, really? Oh, because I don't have enough.
Guided by faith, from the ashes.
Ow, my
I will
bones.
rise.
My favourite bones. Okay, guys, I'm just try and dodge
As the
this,
Emperor
okay?
commands, I act.
All right. I thought that could have been worse. Oh, don't give that thing more hit points. It doesn't need them. Come on. Let's be cool about this. What would be a good way to kill that? You know what? I'm going to... Adira. Can you be a deer? Purification. No. Oh, that's what I want. Okay, never mind. Just do a heal.
Anything else?
Try not to blow up more stuff, please. 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 Please.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I don't have any ammo. Right. Voice of command. Okay, we already did voice of command, didn't we? Death sentence? Who's in the way? Break their ranks. Finest hour. No. Could I do... No. Okay, well... In that case, death sentence this
Purpose
guy.
guides me.
Just wait until she spawns. Don't.
Ruin beckon. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Okay, that fucker's down. Cassia, may need a hand here. Okay, this is fine.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay, you come back here. We're gonna walk. Really can't see
If
it?
only that were possible.
No line of sight. Seriously. Okay, now can I see it? Jesus Christ. Alright, that's something. Giving a gent returns, there's no point.
Isn't
Pasqal,
this a job for the serfs?
would you kindly pop a cap in his ass?
From the cold embrace of death, our Emperor, deliver us.
Great. Cool. That was fine.
I'll paint your death in colors.
That was fine. I'm just going to shout at it.
Was that you? Or
42, pretty good. Like it. I kind of felt like we don't actually need heals.
Anything
I need
else?
heals because that servitor keeps smacking my face in. I mean,
will do.
there you go. She's going to sort out her own problem for us.
Let's see what you can do.
How many hit points has it got? 12? No worries. Easy peasy. I dodged it that time, see? Oh, I didn't dodge that one. I stand corrected. I've got a really ugly mancer floating on that ship. What happened? Apparently Adira wanted a friend. I'm not super into it. I'm not gonna lie. I need to kill that thing.
Function successfully terminated.
I hate the fact it squelches. It's just the worst. Okay. Okay.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay. I mean, it's almost dead, so... She does, yeah. Why? I don't know why you shot him. I mean, okay. Where did you... Okay, you're running over here. You've got some... Right, I don't really want you shooting me. I'll be honest with you. Not a big fan of you shooting me. How many hit points do you have? 50. That's quite a lot. What about if I just bleed the shit out of you? Sound good? I mean, it sounds good to me.
As the tenants come, the other side awaits.
Holy fuck. Well, you died. You literally just exploded. Good job.
The shadows will see it done. I will leave footprints of scarlet.
We can...
I shall not fetch
Skibbity.
by the web.
Then I'm going to... How many hit points do you have? 150. Bloody hell.
My blade whispers your name.
I don't think you
Trust
need that
me.
many. Jesus, you had a lot of hit points and Kibellah was just like, no you don't. You don't need those. That's just greedy. Oh, are these guys on... Are mad technomats on my side? Adira, can you deal with this? Look, I know...
But
Look,
of
can you
course.
just... Hooray! We don't have a manta ray to try and kill me anymore. What a win! I don't know why this
Not
is...
this Greyer's job. I'm not so sure.
Why is that?
Will do.
Why is that one grayed out, pray tell? Okay, never mind. Where... Oh, there he is. Okay, well, at least we managed to kill him.
Anything else?
What are these fucking guys doing? Right.
I will triumph.
You, my friends, are gonna get it. Yeah, you got it.
I need no guidance.
Adira, could you...
Was that you?
Boop.
Or
You can't see them, can you? Can you see them? No. Okay, I guess you could do that. Oh, it's not your move. You just have your...
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Is it your turn? What the fuck? Okay, cool. Right, I want you over... I kind of want this guy dead.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Go and sit on a Genta. Okay, we can eyeball this guy. Did that do any damage to him? Oh yeah, that did damage to him. Okay, I'm happy with that. You know what I'm not happy with? This fucking thing.
Request to prove insignificant value.
No more of that, please.
My vow is to serve.
I feel upset. Haha! Parry! Oh, did he die? Never mind.
I am your blade and shield.
Can I do a little jumpy? I
As
can
the
do a little jumpy.
tenets demand.
Whee! Hey, buddy! What are you doing down here? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a little blood oath.
The shadows
guy.
will see it
To be like,
done.
yeah, he dies. And then I'm going to... Actually, you've got a lot more hit points than I thought.
As honor ordains. Let your soul be purred. Come. The other
Well, that's
side
okay.
awaits.
Managed to kill him anyway. Kibellah, best goth girlfriend
what an
confirmed.
unfortunate turn of fate.
I thought so. Right, I think
Will
you
do.
are in need of... Shadows start to bleed. That's fine, shadows bleed all the time. She is super good. I don't think we've got any... I mean, I could put more thingamajigs on him. What are these? Were they just there? This battle's very confusing. Oh yeah, I forgot we had you. Right, you are definitely...
I will triumph.
Definitely the worst boy. You hear me?
Ruin beckons. Purpose
Adira,
guides me.
could you shout at him?
Was that you? Be gone.
85 damage. The answer is yes. Yes, she can.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? As duty demands.
Okay, I think we've only got one. It's just this. I think it's just this servitor over here, which is kind of annoying because he's going to be a pain in the ass to actually get to. But he can be killed.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh, the poor little guy. What's he ever done to you? Let's see who's more flexible. Okay, Cassie. I don't think you can reach him from here. Can you? Oh, you can reach him. Okay, just don't kill anyone else.
I'm not accustomed to being lorded around. How dare you!
1 hit point, seriously. That.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
That. And I've run out of ammo.
Running binary override. Request running functions successfully
His head came off.
terminated.
That was easy. There we go. No problem. I mean, certainly the greater demon turning up, effectively turning into a boss fight.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Intelligence, perception,
child
willpower, and fellowship
saved
reduced by
from
50.
death.
You know what? Of all the
1,000
stats that she could
heretics
have
were
less,
burning alive,
that's
begging
fine.
and sobbing and howling.
All right. See, this is why I don't take you, Janus.
Do you want something?
You are not chill. You're not a chill girl. You're a very angsty girl.
Say no more.
Let's get you up here. What we got? Marksman rifle. Don't think that's as good actually, so get rid of that. The servitors don't have anything on them.
The machine god grants me insight.
Behavior of the Transformers is caused by no common mechanical malfunction. Suppose the cause is supernatural in origin.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Wink. Little plasma pistol. No harm in
How
that.
fascinating.
Now I know.
Ready for data input.
Hang on, everyone.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant. The Vizier, would he be proud?
Oh, he'd be very
The
proud.
world will bow. Your struggles are in vain.
Here we go again. Right, who gets... Okay, Adira gets a turn quite quickly, which is great. Okay, Agenda from Pasqal, your job is to take out the loudspeakers, ideally before they get any shots in. A simple task. Tail... could we actually take... not easily. Okay, here's what we're going to do. You're going to come over here, which is a little bit ballsy. Well, I feel like... taking out a large swathe of the enemy in one go.
Me? It's this, the Navigator's might.
It just kills so many of them. Bonus to armor. Sounds good to
If I
me.
may.
And which one? Open penetration level 11% crit chance. How do I turn it? Ah, there we go. Excellent. Uh-oh.
Can I fall back now?
2 fire grenades. Come off it, mate. You're having a laugh. Oh, it's Kibellah's turn. Okay, what do I kind of want you to kill that guy.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yes, indeed. Let's do
Trust
Raining
me.
Blood. Just spray everyone blood. They love it. They fucking love it. Oh, I kind of want to do this, but I'm worried I might kill the skull. I don't know if I'll actually... It's weird. Fucking, you guys are both in the middle. You're not on a tile. You're kind of like to the edge. I guess that's fine. It feels like a waste. Just stay there. Because what I really want to do... Yes, this.
On it.
Let's give everyone buffs. I'm then going to move... Let's move you to the middle here. And we're going to give everyone this one. Now Adira has buffed everyone. Right, does anyone in this place have like a shit ton of hit? Well, everyone has a shit ton of hit points. You've got a lot.
But of course.
I can analyze you. Great. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's gonna sting. That's gonna sting. Right, Pasqal.
This sport is no one route. Forward.
Indeed. No line of sight. It's on the top of the fucking wall, mates. Okay, come over here. Now shooting.
Running binaric of insignificant value.
Agenta. What's that look like? Okay, so
I will
over
bathe
here.
this battlefield in righteous fury.
I really want that thing to... How much hit points does it have? 31. Okay, let's do this one. And then...
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Perfection, no notes.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Okay. The
Bring
enemies
you
of
over
the
here.
Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Boom.
Aim for the heart next time.
Right. First thing... Right, what does this do? Start of each enemy in the 4-cell radius around the servo skull makes a willpower test with a minus 25. When each enemy fails, makes a free attack against the closest creature, ally, or enemy if possible. Fine. If I, like, move you... Mind you, I could just do this. Everyone gets that one. I'm gonna
One step closer.
shift you over there for a second. Kibellah, would you like a full turn just to go absolutely cray-cray? Let's go captive audience and slice and dice.
Demand.
Okay, good.
Trust me. My blade whispers your name.
Very nice. And then we're going to hit this guy.
All day killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
She's so fucking good. Okay, I could go and kill that guy over there. The only reason he's got a load of health is because of the bloody... Where is... Okay, there's not one over there. There's what? Right, I need to kill that. Problem is there's stuff in the way, and because it's like at the ground level, even though it's up on the wall, I still need a line of sight to it, which is kind of a pain in the ass. I could bring... Okay, here's what we're going to do. You get a death sentence. And then I shotgun you.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Right, Cassia had a bit of a rough time there, didn't you? A little bit worried you might get hit. Could they just fucking do it? Oh, did you hit that as well? Oh, you took it out. Oh, fucking A, girl. Could give you finest hour to get you out of there.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Death comes.
Right, we need to save
silence.
Cassia. Easiest way to do that is for you to end all of these guys' lives.
I shall not fail, as
Thank you.
honor ordained. Caught by the web. Killing brings me no pleasure. Come, the other side awaits. The shadows will
Boing.
see it. Let your soul be purged.
She's so fucking good.
Caught by the web.
Okay, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. You don't need to do anything. You're good. What's he gonna do?
Killing
Try and run away.
brings me no pleasure.
That was a bad move. Okay, who's still alive? The Magnet Technomat over there, the Vox Skull, and a Vox Skull over there. Right, Kibellah, you are going
I
to
will
scamper in
leave
this direction.
of scarlet. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web. Death is a blessing. Let your soul be purged. As the tenant.
Damn, girl. Let someone else have a go.
Cover me!
I think they've just got that one little Vox Skull there left.
Anything is.
Well, they had. Okay, that was a lot easier when Aeldari didn't summon in a massive fucking demon from the warp. Just maybe take a note on that, Aeldari. Makes things a lot easier when you don't summon in demons, just FYI. You know, I'm obviously, I'm not trying to micromanage, just a comment.
Why did I not foresee this?
Because I didn't think there'd be more... No, hang on, stay back there. Stay back there. Right, someone go and...
Duty prevails.
Can I go back to the ship and then come back?
Whisper and be heard.
It's fine.
I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Ministration is
There
a
is life
holy
in you
task.
yet. Use it wisely.
My frail organics required it.
I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Just in time.
Let's seize the opportunity.
It can, but
The
loading
Whispers told
screens.
me a secret.
Careful, careful.
I am your shadow.
Right. Right, that was on you.
Just as I was taught.
That was a you problem. Save it before the boss. Formidable looking door. Restore power. Headhunter light carapace. Is that better? 30%, same dodge. That is quite nice. What have you got? Got 35. So Cassia could use this. Kind of makes sense. We got mesh 25. Oh, that's not very good. Go 45, less dodge though. Close enough. Magos Tiberius Marlar. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together in such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odours, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are wide open and his gaze is keen. The gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of the holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? I wish the armor actually changed the character's looks. It does. Not hugely, but it does. Kill him. I'm not interested in you. I wish to see what you've been trying to hold back. Barely make out Pascal's agitated voice over the angry crackle of interference. I am registering the contact with the corrupting entity as a tech heresy beyond categorization. Don't! How dare you encroach upon the sacred essence of the machine? How... As soon as he stills forever, the oppressive atmosphere around you is deepened into literal darkness. One by one, flaming slits begin to appear in the gloom, perhaps eyes, perhaps mouths, ready to devour the mortal who has laid claim to it. A foreign, otherworldly will rails against you and crumbles when confronted by the forces that keep you safe in the service of the Dark God. Force the entity to become your servant on the ship. Challenge the entity to a duel. You can make it your pet. Now, I believe that I've read something about this and how the bonus you get for forcing the entity to become your servant on the ship is actually fucking awful. In that what it does is it means your lance batteries have a 50% chance to set fire to enemy ships, but it always sets fire to your ship. Which means you always take more damage, because your ship will always be on fire, and theirs is like a 50% chance. So, I don't think it's worth taking this, because it's a bad idea. So, I'm just going to challenge it to a duel. Suddenly, the mingled stench of the room is drowned out by a sharp, piercing smell. Don't actually know. This is just the main game, I think. Yeah, because I played this one before there was any DLC. You sense the nauseating atmosphere that prevails in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship and is now hurtling towards you. Who's a big boy then?
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Right, who gets to go first? Cassia Pasqal, then Agenta. Adira doesn't get to go until almost last, which is an absolute pain in the ass, but there we go. Right. Agenta, I guess, go over here. Could make Adira have a go, though. Where's my little burb? There he is. Right, the burb can go there. My little guy can go there. Okay. Good as we're going to get, I think. Okay, first things first. Adira, be a peach and buff us, would you, my dear?
Was that you? Or...
Okay, good starts. I'm going to curse the shit out of it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Then we're going to go with... like, do more damage?
Me?
Yeah.
If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. I mean, I think that kind of works for me.
Request approved.
What's this guy's stats? Well, let's do Raging Fiend. When this creature suffers damage, the first in the round it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. Wow, that's fun. That's fun. It's got a slam. Demon enters combat when the party member suffers. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains 30 momentum. Okay. Alright. Okay. Reduce the damage dealt from target sensors for the round of target sensitivity. If the target is making it here, it suffers 60 shock damage instead. Okay, well that sounds pretty handy. That's only going to cost me 1. So, let's do this.
Knows all, comprehends all.
And then we're going to hit... So, this will piss him off. Did that do anything? Thought it would do some damage. Alright, never mind.
Running binaric override.
Agenta.
I'll do it. As the Emperor
Yes, you
commands,
will.
I act.
Let's go, girl.
This is why I was chosen.
Oh, that prep was fucking worth it. Absolutely, just debuff the shit out of it. I mean, all of its stats are garbage now. It's got so many fucking debuffs on it. Wait, what's this? Its deflection is 3. Its armor is 0% due to the exposed weakness and Sea of Souls. Its dodge is only 8% due to a multitude of debuffs.
I will not die in dishonor.
Well, that's the plan anyway. This, I believe, is a demon. I don't know what it. What is it? A Forge Fiend. I don't know if that's actually an actual unit. Oh, good dodge. Kibellah. Glad you could join us.
Trust me.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Indeed.
As honor ordains. Let your soul be purged.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
Yeah, but you know what? It's
Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
not super required. Oh, good dodge. Adira, you need to save Cassia, although, to be honest, dropping a heal would be quite handy. Why can't I use this ability? Complete the cycle. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. I guess Adira hasn't had a turn yet, so maybe that's the cooldown. Oh well, let's give everyone a heal. Just keep everyone topped up. And then I'm going to... Okay, that's the exposed weakness.
Will do.
And then I'm going to shout at him.
But of course.
Boop. See, now it's come online for some reason. Oh well.
I need no guidance. Through chaos I stride.
Hey, buddy. You're picking on my
I will
friend.
triumph.
And for that, the sentence is death. Or at least a good hard kicking.
I will not stoop to this. I won't waste my time on that. I reject the very
Hey, what do
idea.
you mean the target is too full? No, just stay where you are. Just don't. Okay,
Descend upon the weak.
don't worry. All right, go back there. Thank you. Right, can we now hit the guy?
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Shield bash. Oh, that was a Stuart shield. Never mind. Don't worry about it. So actually,
Me? If you insist, Lord
I
Captain.
want another go.
Purpose gone. A blood-soaked tribute.
Got him. Hey, little guy. Where are you going?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Pasqal. Oh, I forgot that guy was still there. Hey, I'm really sorry.
I shall not
Boing.
fail.
Okay, I want another go.
I would
I
that
can't
I
reach.
could.
Alright, never mind. Oh, there was two. What do you guys actually do when there's no one else left alive? Can you actually do anything, or do you just
They
sit
who
there?
descend the future on the battlefield. On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Need to use a power first. Oh. You need to use a... It then repeats the power you last used. Does it? Oh, I see. So you use a power and then... Right, okay, I'm with you now. I thought you had to use it first and then it did like the power twice. Not that you used the power and then... Right, okay, yeah, okay. That's... Yeah.
Ruin back.
Boom.
The whispers told
Empty
me
shell
how.
of a demon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priest's
The world
minds.
trembles beneath my feet.
Grants 15 Medicae. Okay. Requires heretical. Gains a psychic power which allows it to sacrifice to immediately teleport to any cell. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, the Medicae thing would probably be good for you. Because you've got an ability which increases the amount of damage you do based on your Medicae, so... That's
I
kind of
tread a
handy.
path unexplored.
Yeah, so I actually saw a few people say, like, how the fuck did that thing get on board the ship? And my guess is that it's kind of like, have you ever watched the real Ghostbusters? And there was an episode where like the ghosts took over like a factory and they constructed bodies for themselves. And it's basically the same thing, I think. Like a demon attached itself to the ship and it like constructed itself out of bits on the ship to make a demon engine. That's basically what it is.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Which is a lot more sinister. I mean, may as well. So what did we what else? Oh, we got the Dimensional Traveler Cloak. I mean, I could wear it. Allows me to travel for any sign of 4-star radius. Oh, I don't have Votary yet. But I will do. That's fine. What else did we get on the ship? I forgot. Already. Oh, it was the Medicaid thing, wasn't it? Which we gave to you. Which is pretty good, because if I go to Blade Dancer, I'm fairly sure there is an ability or something which... Yes, there we go. Blade Dancer deals +5 plus Medicaid divided by 10% critical damage and can use Medikits as having Medicaid skill advancement. Yeah. It's now determined by a weapon skill instead of intelligence. Oh, or we can just get weapon skill. But I mean, they've got a lot of Medicaid anyway. It's fine. You don't need weapons. I mean, we could give you weapon skill as well. Right, where was I going? Sure, Tech Priest actually says it got on ship from the Forge World. Oh, maybe. Right. Chart new routes. Let's save before we... Let's go to Trinitos. No, it's fine. A little bit of unsafe warp travel never hurt anyone. Mission to report, Lad Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviours in certain ship systems. All deck reports are uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained this phenomena as having called the machine spirits irascibility and having spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilise the systems. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given her final orders of the day, retired to chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these recognised warp rooms, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Kibellah field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum sanctorium. To battle! Is this the one where they attacked me in my bedroom? Yeah. I feel like this one happens, like, a lot. Hey, buddy, you come to help me.
Fate beckons me. Intriguing. Your struggles are in vain.
Come, you will enjoy this.
I don't think I will.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
I'll do what it takes.
How did all these people get in my bedroom?
Emperor, protect me.
Were they just hanging out?
Accept it. Embrace it.
Ugh, jeez. Okay, I can't voice of command myself. Basically, I'm pretty limited in what I can do.
I will try.
I can do a provocation signal. And then I'm gonna run away.
Purpose guides me.
Quick, quick! Emperor, protect me.
Yeah, the old demonettes in the bedroom issue.
I'll do what it takes.
Classic, really.
Emperor, protect me!
Quick, quick!
Give in to sensation!
I don't want to. Ow! You bastards.
Was that well?
I mean, that's one way to do it. What can I do? Well,
Anything else?
it's a start. I want to make you Mr. Burb. Relocate. Target is too far. But you're right. Get okay. Well, apparently Vesper doesn't want to do shit. What's Vesper's problem? Horrors of the warp. Well,
Emperor,
leave me alone.
Embrace excess! Spurn monotony!
What I can give like you are in big trouble, Missy.
One step closer.
I mean, that's one way of doing it.
This way!
Oh, it's never going to come out.
Accept it! To the brink of agony!
Yeah, I mean, your guys will come in from the other side, so even if your main character goes down, like, it's not battle over. See, here comes a Genta.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hello,
I'll do
boys.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, well, you definitely
of
need to
course.
get the fuck out of here.
Stop it!
Give myself a little heal. Can the okay? The burb can move now. Whee! Oh, I could. Okay, the lightning will only hit one guy. Not really worth it.
I am unsatisfied!
Well, I'm terribly sorry about that.
To the brink of agony!
I'll do what it takes.
Okay, well, you're both burning, which is something.
I need no guidance.
What does this do? Oh, shield bash.
This is beneath me.
No, I don't want to shield bash.
I won't waste my time on that.
Don't want to shield. I want to shoot.
I reject the very idea.
What do you mean unavailable?
Ruin beckons.
Well, that was great. Dodge, thank goodness.
Look out!
Quick, quick!
Burb alright? Vesper, you okay, buddy? You're right, good. Lady Cassia, if you wouldn't mind.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
I mean, that's one way of putting it, yeah. The other way would be they are completely and utterly fucked.
Guided by faith!
Comes a genset. Everyone takes literally everyone. Everyone takes cover. People on different continents start taking cover. No, my beautiful flesh.
Death shall reign.
Protect me.
This is beneath me.
Why can't I throw another grenade? Movement points, actions. Oh, is it? Because I've only got one action. I've only got one action. Fuck off! Oh, there's my fucking shadow. Where have you been?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I will always be behind you. Yeah.
Isn't this a job for
Except when
the...
there's fucking demonettes and a horde of people having a party in my bedroom.
If I may, another foe painted black.
Where's Horrors of the Warp? Thrice Pyre reduces the... Okay, you're fine. You're alright.
Advancing.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me.
She watched one too many action movies and believes herself to be the role of cavalry. Nope, just out of range. Also, I really need someone to put this fire
There is
out.
movement in the Empyrean.
To the brink of Attic, you enjoy that?
No, it didn't. It was horrible. Please don't do that again.
I will triumph. Predictable.
Right in the
I am
face.
unsatisfied.
You're unsatisfied. Ow.
My purpose empowers me to prevail.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Still can't reach. Can I? Nope. Nope.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Nope. Maybe I should have run out into the Let's see if I can get some... Nope. I thought this was a good idea. It's really not a good idea to hide in that corner.
Cover me!
Ooh, what I could do...
Will do.
Heals... That didn't actually hit... Oh. Fuck. Okay, just don't die.
My soul
Good.
sings in ecstasy.
Good.
One step
To the
closer.
brink of agony.
Right, you're on your ass. Okay, and
Step
finally
aside.
the
The navigator
cavalry
is
has
coming.
arrived.
I'm not accustomed.
shit.
I shall return.
Me?
Ah, you're right. It's fine. Okay, well, at least I get all their shit.
The opportunity.
What happened to me? A crippled arm. I mean, of all the things that could have been worse. No, look, it's not my fault. It's not like I want demonic messes. So let's go. Heals to full wounds. Even if it has 0 wounds, whoever sees next 3 abilities cost -1 AP less. It's alright. Overcharge. Cyber Raven immediately heals to 0 wounds. Next 3 abilities costs 1 AP less. Could be handy. Until the end of the combat, can make 1 additional attack each turn, including 1 additional attack on each turn this hero attack was used. The first attack after you spin it. Okay, that's fine. Grand strategy chooses 1 combat tactic. Each ally inside that area gets an additional extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the grand strategy next turn. For each enemy that was killed in a selected combat tactics area. Okay. All damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects increased by 100% after all other modifiers. This stacks and can be inflicted by more than 1 executioner. And finally, the assassin makes an attack with a current weapon against an enemy. The attack cannot miss, deals 50% more damage. It deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's additional wounds. Assassin's dodge reduction, and armor penetration are doubled for this attack. Okay.
The world will bow.
I mean, I did admittedly spend most of my time hiding behind the sofa, but still. You know, you can't... Look, the strategy worked. Chaos ships. Oh, Elder ships. Not the Aeldari. Sure. You know what I should do is get rid of that. Yes, lance weapon, because 2 torpedoes doesn't work. Worry about these guys in a second. Okay, let's go and face off against some heretical scum. Sometimes you expect you can see different types of anomalous effects. Okay. Ow! Well, that sucks. Gas and dust cloud, evasion 30%. Right. Let's move up 1.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Let's let off.
Send their souls to the void.
Good hits. If we come round this side,
Let the Empyrean guide us.
I don't think we'll be able to hit them with that. But still. Oh, you're being right, little shits, aren't you? Okay.
Chart a course. Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Oh, it's not much of a storm, but...
Send them into the cold void.
But I'll take it.
Let destruction pour forth. Let the Empyrean guide us.
Okay, I feel like we got pretty much all the weapons off. That sounds pretty good. Boom. Eat it, nerd.
Chart a course. Emblazon our path. Torpedoes, now!
I mean, considering you just ended up right next to my torpedoes, I can't help but feel you
Macro
bad
cannons.
time regardless.
Annihilate them. Steer us to our target. Let destruction pour forth.
Nice. Oh, I mean that is slightly better. Still no camera. No, I don't. It's something. I need to restart the computer basically, and I've just been lazy. I've just been lazy. Right. I want to get me some guns. 21 damage. Slightly more. Oh yeah, I need to like repair. Okay, I'm just going to ignore you for a second. Your boy Ace. Hey, buddy.
The skein of fate can lead us to victory.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, I hate Elder so much. Yes, I know. Enemy torpedoes. I know. Right.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Oh, you know what? I should have launched torpedoes at the start.
Send their souls to the void. Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Steer us to our target. Let destruction pour forth. Eviscerate them.
Miss, 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 miss.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let destruction pour forth. Send them into the cold void. Let the Empyrean guide us. Macro cannons, annihilate them.
Okay, I mean that wasn't too bad.
Steer us to our target.
Phew. Now, it's really hard to hit Aeldari ships, but if you explode, then they can't dodge that shit. Which is pretty legit. Okay, what does this do? Ah, Okay. Oh, that's pretty handy.
Torpedoes! Now! Eviscerate them!
My premonitions never fail me.
Thank God for that. So to go. Killing Aeldari ships is the worst. But what do we like? Mini turn 45. Two extra range. 2 extra range sounds pretty legit. And you know what? New heading. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Lord Captain, we've received transmission from Foulstone. It's been sent by a member of the Ordo of the Hammer, the votaries of the Saint Cognitus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navicia, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to a rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression, and he's asking for your ladyship's protection. We will not abandon people of the faith in distress, if it pleases your ladyship. 611 days after the feast of the passing of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of the faith, disquieted marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a Starbuck. A great apostasy had befallen their homes and turned them to abject wanderers, seeking help and refuge. After prayer, the prelate Hecatarius turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectaricus recalled the first missionaries set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving Saint Cognitus, and these missionaries had received the blessing of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of the faith who had travelled from them in a starbark to be found in a place humbled in a pure abode wherein blah blah blah, something about, it's fine, don't worry about it, did welcome the interlopers, sure. The brethren and sisters of the Order of Hammer came forth to meet the strangers carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium, but the crowd came to blows over viands and the blood was spilt and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers in the monastery. When the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls and inscribed the words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors and went forth ready to render service in battle with lasguns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers with their chainswords and bow flails, they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers, too scant though their armaments was, and scant their skills in battle, slew many among the monasteries as well as, for great were their numbers and greater was their desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls and rang their vox alarum and shut the gate and commanded the armed guard to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who blah 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 blah. Ooh. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatum. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to unleash her armed forces upon interlopers. Bade the dwellers of the monastery fight the interlopers for her amusement like beasts of war, and promised a generous boon to the victor. Yeah, sure. Unless their armed forces upon the interlopers, the monks alike reckon great tell you what, let's do that one. Seized by Koronus, the monks and rabble clashed, their need and their faith forgotten. They fought for greed alone. The fields of battle turned crimson. The interlopers in terror fled, while the brethren, the prelate Hecataris, remained behind, standing upon the bones and performing the solemn rites. And the rogue trader came down to them and showered them with gold without measure. And she took the surviving interlopers into bondage and gave them the monks as beholden servants. And she drank wine with the monks and regaled them with seductive oration. With her word she wove before the monks a vision of proud palaces in which they sat as kings and ruled over their flock. With power absolute, many were pleased with this vision. The brethren forgot humility and took into sin, arraying themselves in gold and adorned their hair with gems, and in their hearts trusting not in the Saint Cognitus but in the rogue trader. Those who did not know treason against the holy vows were dispraised and cast out, who fled into the mountains and suffered from cold and went to fodder. Many of the God Emperor have mercy. May the God Emperor have mercy for our timidity and our sins. Well, that's fun. Domain of the Hammer. What does that do? Infernical. Sounds pretty good. profits. We get holy gifts, profit factor of +2, Jurisians is increased. We can't get the celestial. So what's it do? Privilege of becoming Foulstone's patron is tempting prospect for many. However, the rogue trader's assistance, the Order of Hammer will retain ultimate authority over the world. PCIe lacks a capital in the Koronus Expanse. 5% hit chance against. Okay. %30 to prow shield. It's a flamer. 22 to 33 damage. That sounds pretty good. So either way we get profit factor. This will give us extra relations with Jerusians. Only 1,000. We also get a big flamer. I am tempted. I am tempted. We're doing it. We are doing it. Okay. All right. Cool. We got a planet. That's handy. Oh yeah, shit. I need to go and talk to what's the face, don't I? Hang on, where are we? Right, let's chart new routes. That's a good start. Let's go to the bridge. Kibellah wanted to do some sort of weird goth thing with me. So let's go and find... There she is.
Domin.
Please don't do that. I'm ready for the binding ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
Well, this looks nice. It's taking a fucking age to light all those bloody candles.
Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin?
What's all this on the floor?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
What exactly are we gonna do?
This is the ritual of binding. By the undying one's will, our fates and ours one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
Yeah, about that. You didn't realise I had to hide behind the sofa for ages before you turned up. Alright, get on with it. The sooner we're done with this, the better. A crease appears on Kibellah's... Kibellah? Whatever her name is. Kibble's brow, but besides nothing in her composure could be interpreted as a sign of vexation.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin. You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
I'm fine. What a captivating expression of your culture.
We're not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning.
I only seek to understand why this matters to you. To understand you.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth. You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Would you like to see my world, Kibellah? I'm going to witness your rituals. Only fair that I show you one of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Well, that's goth culture for you, isn't it? That and Doc Martens, of course. Did it say I need to talk to... Not you. No! Piss off. I would like to introduce Kibellah to some of the customs practiced among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Janus huffs pensively. Your ladyship is most courteous, but what exactly did you have in mind? How about a social event? The crease on Janus's forehead disappears. Yes, yes, quite. What a magnificent idea, your ladyship. Janus adjusts his frock coat and nods enigmatically. Well, I will see what can be arranged. And do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer. I'd like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Janus bows obsequiously. It will be done, my ladyship. I shall return later. Cool. Right. Let's level you up, shall we? Get on. Boom. Done. Now, let's have a look at let's have a look at the old journal. Right, we need to wait for you to do Hunger's Hands. Footfall, that's the Janus. Alright, you need to find Janus. That's that one, that's fine. Dragon, that's the big one. Astray. In private on the ship, maybe. Jay's business proposal. Private. Oh, God Christ. Okay. Alright, it's going to have a chat with you then, you big bastard.
To what do I owe this visit?
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Oh, I'm going to have to do it, am I? Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reasons for my return aboard your ship. You wouldn't be on my ship if I had any say in the matter. I often encounter such reactions. As long as the Lord Captain and her subjects do not interfere with my work or attract my professional interests, I will not interfere in the rogue trader's affairs or distract you with my presence more than is strictly necessary. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn, the madman preach their heretical doctrine amongst the denizens of the Koronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne of humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. We also need to meet with any observers on the capital world of your planet. Why would the Ordo Xenos investigate a chaos cult? You're well versed in how the Inquisition is organised, Ryokona Dread. Yes, initially our arrival in the Koronus Expanse was dictated by the needs to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangibly related to my main specialisation. Perhaps I'll be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. I wish to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades, stirring up the rabble, insane prophets, and hysterical visionaries, preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason my people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established the connection between these heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Koronus Expanse, disseminating heresy amongst honest people in imperial worlds. There is a clear strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close, and finally they have enough military power to have the two ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. Growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out, Heinrich sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoras, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harbouring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. The Chaos cult in my protectorate? Heinrich, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Dread. The main danger of secret cults and sects is they are likely seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Known that corruption runs in the blood, your propensity for heretical deeds is yet to be determined, perhaps by the Lord Inquisitor himself. Lord Inquisitor mentioned in this letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should grow greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I'm surprised the Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even so someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I already agreed to give you place aboard my ship. What else? Rogue Trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into the clutches, which may very well include the Blessed Engines, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and even followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless death and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition could lead to even more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Koronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoras. Do we risk running into his brother? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Koronus Expanse, not entire company. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in your fight against your foes, you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the von Valencia's worlds whilst their mistress was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws that the bearer of that warrant are sometimes known to have. Heinrich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the Time Lord, Captain. The fuck is that? Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light in the smooth surface is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Okay. Oh look, it's Ed. Hideous head of a steel devil destroyed by the rogue trader aboard a corrupted void ship. Yes, indeedy. It's all Idara's fault. It's always fucking Idara's fault. Actually, did I give her... I gave her something, didn't I? Hang on. I gave her this. Once per turn, when the wearer uses psychic power, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage. There's 50% chance of each of those effects. Ah, see, that's fine. The fact that you can heal yourself regularly, easy peasy. Right, we had to talk with a Genta as well, didn't we? Where are you, Genta? Down here somewhere. There you are.
Greetings.
Indeed. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange word that the cult is on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
All right then. Jenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on the paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me. With flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest a plea of mine, bless me. With wrath and fury and of righteousness. Agenta's voice is sonorous as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath. So overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy words, O Emperor, I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Agenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something, the truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on footfall. Am I to understand that you lied to me? No, Agenta's cheeks redden with indignation. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, a bearer of the Emperor's tenets, and I do not lie. She catches her breath. Before I wasn't ready to speak candidly with you. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why, Agenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning, it's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed, the reliquary I'd been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even going to try and defile it. For all its lawlessness, footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of the dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Agenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salis Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes, but for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Does it belong to the von Valencia's dynasty? Yes. Now that planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Alright. The description of Salis Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very familiar to a world of ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint, she is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the true righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when the flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its real whereabouts, and suddenly I myself, named after the saint, came across this information. I realised at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked the Reverend to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salis Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he would have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told the Reverend the honest truth that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had lain my hand upon her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I was truly being blessed with the saint's favour. I did like the end story of Argenta and Aeldari if they reconcile the differences. Oh, they fucking won't this time, trust me. If you were the only one who realised what they were dealing with once the planet had been described to you, then this secret was yours and no one else's. That's the decision of what to do about it. I'm glad you understand me. I had been called, and thus it was my business and mine alone. You mentioned something about the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner or a set of armour or blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's organs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though according to the legend the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know St. Argenta's hagiography by heart. I knew all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salis Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search the relic. It was only a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salis Prime, the cultists attacking the ship on Kunrad's betrayal. What if they are all linked in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I led those heretics to Sacred Planet with my search? Kunrad escaped. Yeah, escaped. Oh yes. And I sincerely hope that we'll meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided it would clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw it with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colours as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of the cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looked for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists of Footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship, right? Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. Hey, Jeddah! In any event, the route was lost and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collect in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the retrobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find the great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Well, it is an exciting prospect. I agree. Argenta walks up and places a hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow I will not relent. I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Cool. If you don't know Jeddah, he's a Total War content creator. He does some great shorts. Your shorts are kicking off. I'm very impressed. So go check out his channel. Okay, we've done that one. Tick that one off. What else do we have to do? Let's look through my list of things. Don't need to do that one. Rituals, the upper deck. We've done that one. Lucid opportunity. Okay, I could talk to... I think we've done all that. Done all that one. Okay. Oh, got contracts. Contracts. Yes. No, I can't complete that one. I can complete that one. The archers, mate. Yeah, you're doing really well. And obviously, go and check out Jedi. He's been a content creator for, I think, almost as long as I have. Right. Okay. I guess I'm just going to the next system. I want to find out what's going. Like, I want to do the Void Shadow stuff. I know the Solomon stuff doesn't happen until we've kind of done our first planets. Do we want to go? Let's go to Janus. I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. This matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first days aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you allow, I've prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after her departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he was sent to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. Okay. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. It's not enough for the force of the Materium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, the officers living in the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded in Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I was failed to discover the purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal, alas with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Wisarian directly. Things are even worse with Jay. I intercepted Voxcast in which she promised that she would, and I quote, end the Kashkar if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear the only one you are in position to talk to on an equal footing and improving the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. I've done a command. Everything has been prepared for the little ritual for Mistress Kibellah. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend this formal gathering and praise your ladyship's name. We can begin at your convenience. Splendid. Summon my illustrious officers. It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Miss Kibellah just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorised by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders have been signed by the late Theodora von Valentius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priest attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. Alright, let's go and have a chat with Dan Rock and with maybe Abelards. Okay, where's old... Where's Ab? Oh, there he is. There you are.
Lord Captain?
Yeah, I heard you and Cassie are exchanging words recently. What happens?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
I discovered there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dragonus and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone, even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Cheers, buddy. Right, where's Cassia? There she is down the front. Let's go have a chat with her. Nope, that's the... Oh, there we are.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Sure. I've had rumours that you're not getting on well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay, let's go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family, then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day. Or ever again. You've been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Natarius and can swear on House Orsilio's honor the officers are entering data in completely contravention ways to regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes, and even the simplest words. I spent the last few cycles correcting the log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet your seneschal did not appreciate my efforts and for some reason called them an outrage. Even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I notice all your people do this when they express sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he found my friendliness off-putting? During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel drifting off course and the service bays being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with iridescent colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change course while it was still possible, but I did not want to sow panic. Would have been better to tell the crew we're heading straight into the monster's gaping maw. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chamber because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Do you mind telling me why you needed 100 species birds and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 500 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering. Even after bedtime, they were dashing around the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid and they all fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've had enough. Everyone who's dared to slander you should be punished. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. Thank you, Lord Captain. I hope your peoples won't soon forget the coming lesson in humility. Their singing backs will help remind them. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair of me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates, continues to a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship. And you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Pius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe the new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favour of their base desires. What do you make of that? Oh, it has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse their power and bless their babies. Succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. Cassia cannot help but smile a little. Please don't, Lord Captain. I was expecting a serious conversation. But you are joking. I hope you will give a proper answer to my second question. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, a jester to one's subjects. Not for requiring repetitive ruthlessness, I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy in the end? There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can barely hear the burden the house... I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear this responsibility of billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It's my duty whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience, Dread. You are helping me see the world in different colours, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversations. Right, job done. Oh yeah, I need to talk with Dan Rock, didn't I? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's over here. Let's get this party started! How do I get this party started? Enough questions. I shall return later. Hang on. Where are we? Journal. Claim what was lost? No. Lucrative opportunity? No. Rich? Oh, okay. Okay. Everything is ready for the gathering on the officer's deck. Do I need to go to the officer's deck? Is there an officer's deck? I didn't think there was an officer's deck. This is the bridge. Oh, there is an officer's deck. I stand corrected. Well, this is quite the soiree. Kibellah stands out clearly from the officers in attendance, both for her favouring the full regalia of a member of the blood-spun web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping a distance as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. Danrock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Kibellah and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smile, gives you a hurried look. Your ladyship. Dread, you are here. Kibellah sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates. I see you found a delicacy. This is to your liking? Food like this is impossible to come by on the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and her hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into a pale alarm masks, and none of them are in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How do you like the ceremonies of the upper deck? I am attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. What is the purpose of this ritual, Dread? Explain it to me. Power. These people came to me at the snap of my fingers. They looked to me, hang on my every word and gesture, hoping against hope that I might grace them with a smile or glance. Is that so? I hope this power you so cherish serves a purpose other than hollow vanity. I am too conspicuous beside the rest of the servants. Kibellah looks at the other guests and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. This is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Kibellah lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant and her hand rests on the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines in the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked on the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hands of the cultists of the blood-spun web. Could it be that someone here finds and conduct the Lord Captain's guest disturbing? I see you've already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. She blinks in surprise and looks up at you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true. I will not fluster your subjects further. While I glances at Maze, she's inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, when I am forced to stray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps in finding my way out. I've regained myself and praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Kibellah looks at you with mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. So that's not a requirement for your ritual. She glances at the opulent room, the dazzling decor, and the handsomely dressed officers. I sense this gathering was a terrible mistake. Danrock sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You have looked behind the curtains at my existence, and now I've looked at yours. Kibellah stares at you intently. Do you think you have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today? Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? I grow weary of this crowd. Take a walk with me. Kibellah avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I've discerned that you are doing here. I know that you are calling it a ritual was a ruse. The true rituals are the constant immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machines, the ship's bells, or the shifts of the bay's servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me. Then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that? I want to show you that there are other things in life besides service and duty. She tilts her head, studying your face. Other things? She suddenly looks away. A smile touches her lip. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of the world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Domin's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wished was to see it with you. She gives you a searching look, narrowing her eyes. What do you think, Dread? Has your blade failed you? That sounds promising. Never get an action that has given you what you want. That's never regret an action that has given you what you want. You and I are here alone. What does one little lie matter? The words ring with danger. She brings a hand to your neck and slides it down, but I understand why you would think thus. Such is the Domin's destiny, the burden of power, the burden of living as a predator. Going for the kiss. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Kibellah reciprocates hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft, surprisingly so for someone so woven from muscle and unyielding will. I want to stay with you somewhere private. Then take me. To the void ship bridge. I mean, guess what's that throne for if nothing else? Look, I'm gonna bang my way through the entire officer corps.
Different in intimacy from what I expected. I'm discovering new sides to you.
Kibellah draws a finger across her pale skin, tracing a long fluid line from the curve of her hip to the sharp ridge of her clavicle, to the pattern of ritual wounds and battle scars. I've gained knowledge of one another, Dread. Through the revelation of flesh, we have spun a stronger spiritual bond between us. Do you feel it? I don't know if physical intimacy held any interest for spinners. The Bloodspun web does not encourage the pleasures of the flesh, nor does it forbid them. A spinner is free to enjoy carnal love, but what draws them to it is usually curiosity rather than passion, or a special feeling, a sacred feeling that must not be sacrificed to ASUS. We have certainly become closer. This pleases me. I believe this is but the first of many revelations we will receive. She stretches languidly on the bed. Each new encounter promises the opportunity to know you better and to reveal myself to you. We will explore our bodies and souls to attain total unity. Did you enjoy this evening? Kibellah's eyes drift closer. Yes. It was a new sensation. Each moment with you was replete with meaning. Empty lust will not grant such depth of feeling. I must attend to other matters, and I must spend some time alone. I must traverse the labyrinth with new knowledge of us. Boom. Right. Tick, job done. Tick that off the lists. Banged, scary goth lady. Tick. Alright, let's get down to Janus now. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telikos, Epsilon, home to the agri world of Janus that belongs to the Von Valentius dynasty. We have received Vox messages from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Well, of course they are. Oh. Nice. Have that bad boy. Where's me planets? There it is. Right. Okay, that's ticking along. Nice. Three. The white cover is like frost forms. You know what? I might, because we have only got one more extractium, so I might hold off doing that. Okay, we're going to get rid of Magenta, and we're going to take Abelard. There he is. There's our boy. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat Aram af Koronus. By the grace of the Emperor, the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. And greetings to you, noble Wissarian. It's been years since your last visit to Janus. I'm glad to see you again. It's a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject's planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means that the governor is taking care of all matters. There is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of esteemed Lady von Valentius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valentius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Give me strength.
Okay, first things first. Where's the
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff.
Was that you? Or...
If I may.
I'll do what it takes.
Mocking me.
This way!
This way.
Damage to bulk.
Okay, minor hits.
Protect me. The Imperial.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, can I... No, can't do Adira. Let's do Let's do Cassia.
I am a navigator.
Okay, that's a few less guys. Is that all there is? It's just you. It's just you lot, is it? Okay. I thought that was going to be worse, to be honest. Boing.
The shadows will see it done.
Damage over time effects. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think this is a. It's not a big problem, is it?
A blood-soaked tribute.
Oh, spoke too soon. Hello, boys. Right.
Let's make it quick.
Let's get to it.
Uh-oh. Don't throw grenades at me.
I'm here, maggot.
Grenades.
Scared yet?
Well, if you're going to shoot anyone, please shoot the nameless goons.
Follow my lead.
No mercy for heretics.
could kill you, or you know what, I'm just going to ignore you, because to be honest, I think we can probably just knock him out. However, you on the other hand, you're more interesting.
As honor ordains.
Harry? What the fuck? Oh, I can't do that because I'm standing there. That's probably fine. Kibellah, please stop that. Okay, I'll have to do. Abelards.
A tactically sound approach.
Charge.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Oh, you know what?
Indeed.
Fuck it. Just him. And then become more tanky. Right, first things first, shout that guy. No longer a problem.
Anything else?
Everyone's kind of got minor boo-boos. Not big boo-boos, just minor boo-boos.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy,
Send Mr.
and
Burr.
I'm gonna control it myself.
Still lightning.
Time to slaughter someone.
I mean, you can certainly try. Oh, you're gonna... Yeah, alright, fair enough. You can kill him, yeah. Yeah, that... I mean, yeah, him,
As
yes.
the tactical imperative dictates.
Yes, totally, very much so. Could shoot you.
Running binary override.
Let's do some boofs.
My vow is to probability analysis successful.
Hold on.
Well, you missed. Let's get... Tell you what, come over here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let's buff up
I'm not
Abelards.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Maybe we
Isn't
can...
this a job for the serfs?
Abelards. Slice
It
attack.
will be done. One fewer target.
It's super effective.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Can you just cut that guy?
I took care of this one.
You did. Good job. Wee. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Getting fucked? I see. Interesting.
Show me what you've got.
Target well struck.
Where are you going? Causing me minor damage, I see.
Out of my way.
Let's give Pasqal an extra hit.
Running binary combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Wow, savage.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Bonk.
Wreck them morale.
No, don't run off. Oh, you silly bugger. You fool.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
I
Sorry.
shall repay this
Got him.
debt.
I
Boing.
shall not fail.
Harry.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Harry? What the fuck? It's not on. So you've only got very little health left. You, on the other hand, are causing all kinds of issues down here, aren't you? Hiding behind this.
I will do my duty.
You are now my sworn enemy. I don't know, I just met you.
An exemplary strike.
Oh, good hits. Okay, this guy managed to parry all of Kibellah's hits. Would you mind getting rid of him? Jeez, he's a tough little monkey, isn't he?
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
All the human party members are cool. I firmly aboard the Aeldari train. It appears she had a feathery friend now. Yes, she does. We've got a... This is really cool. Because if you cast an ability on it, it does it so... You know how it's annoying having to buff everyone one at a time? Now you don't have to. Now you can just buff everyone at the same time by casting it on your little feathered friend. How cool is that? It's definitely like the best, because I feel like Aeldari is like your buff bot. Like, she is just a really good buffer. So feathered friend just allows you to buff in a big AoE. Pretty legit. Also heals. Heals also work in a big AoE. What can we do about that? It's probably fine. Yeah! Okay, let's pop a cap in your ass. Oh, no, Pasqal.
Let's get to it.
Come on, mate.
I've suffered worse.
He has, you know. Should that be green? Is green okay?
Me?
Okay, Kibellah, can you
insist,
please
Lord Captain.
deal with this problem?
Trust me.
Jesus Christ! What is this fucking guy? Holy banana splits! Okay, I'm just gonna eyeball him. Sorry, birdie. Sorry, didn't mean to. 1 hit point, you're shitting me.
Let's get to it.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Nerty, thank you very much. Much appreciated. God, these guys are causing me a lot more trouble than I really feel like they should do. Right, you get a death sentence.
I need no guidance.
Bonk. Kibellah.
I won't waste my time on that.
Alright, Pasqal. Could you shoot that guy?
Spectral proctor beyond desire condemns you.
Thank you. You're a peach. Okay, can we please... Oh, thank you. Fuck for that. No, don't kill the burb. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Is he dead? He is dead. Who's still alive? Where is he? Okay, that guy. And oh, hello. Are you hiding in a bush? What are you doing hiding in a bush, you crazy bastard?
It will be done. Indeed. It will be done.
Okay, Dara... No.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Was rather.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Let's get to it.
Thank you. Your ladyship, Emperor preserve us. Are you alright? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness amongst the wardens of every world we visit. Pasqal's vox, quite at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale greyness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. You incompetent, inept, useless pieces of grok shit. What is the point of you if I can be attacked on the governor's own estate? The officer drops dead before the shocked eyes of witnesses who look up at you in horror. Get out of my sight. I'll find my own way out of here.
Embrace true
The only
power.
correct response.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
I think all of this is kind of well, okay. I'll keep the stun grenades. Everything else. Jesus, it's a little messy around here.
I tread a path unexplored.
As otherworldly silence reigns on the arch of the gazebo, perhaps a sound barrier generator is mounted in the dome.
Intriguing.
Operation successful.
Let's have a good nose around, see if we can find any loot.
Ruinous favor
Goodness, Palace is
prevails.
opulent. The gilt finishes and plaster are updated regularly and frequently. It seems too frequently. Even for a building situated on the coast.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yoink. To the mansion.
The names of the tech crew who served on the blight-stricken ship have been deleted from Memorial Prayer Code. In view of their shameful non-resistance to defilement, martyr status is denied.
Do you seriously think those madmen don't count as martyrs? Becoming a living patch on a ship captured by a demon. Could anyone devise a more horrible death? The thought turns my stomach.
The world will bow.
On seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your ladyship, the most honourable Ricoina Dread von Valencius. The governor is waiting at you in office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or do entourage? My entourage will accompany me in meetings with the governor. Mistenza Janus Viet Aram Off Koronus is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands to a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away a device and smooths her skirt and drops into a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, expect my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even my most worst nightmares I would not ever have imagined. She flinches when she notices Kibellah standing at your side. A death cultist? My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Kibellah's response is with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound. Reprehensible stunt. I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. The woman standing next to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your ladyship, I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valencius dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your ordnance helped us in the battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yolette, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantage she brings. You see, Yolette comes from a local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand, so she provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses, although I admit that at times I'm tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy, such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to Yolette, you can find her outside in the orangery, or most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What is happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Miss Tenza shakes her head, and then it became apparent that the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organised attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping it from a hard grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your fleet is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organise a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal, ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps we will find a way to support your subjects in this hour of need. I am sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground force and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Well, I'll track down these elusive fugitives myself, and as for you, Vistenza, you will not be permitted to fail again. I'm removing you from your post as governor of this planet. I'm replacing you under arrest. When I've finished with the rebels, I'll decide what to do with you. Vistenza lets out a ragged gasp as though she has been punched in the stomach. Your ladyship, but I have served your dynasty faithfully and honestly. I have worked tirelessly to tame this unruly planet. She stops herself from speaking any further and nods. As you wish. I do wish.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Is something wrong, your ladyship? Yes, you're filthy chaos worshippers, a lot of you.
You're always praying, Cog. Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalogue. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, a low-status candidate for servitorization, and a blasphemous ornament thief walk into a bar, deprived of the undersized blessing.
Well, it's not the best joke I've ever heard. Hello, Yolette.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
You're not a mutant.
I have met souls like you before. You travel a path that offers you enlightenment. A rare gift among your limited kind. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Raid Trader Von Valencius will never speak to vermin such as Xenos as if they were equals, so if you want to live, you will address me with the proper respect.
Among my kin, respect is born of greatness, Elantark. There are very few among your kind that are worthy of our respect. I will not change my path in favor of yours. but you may yet earn the esteem that your soul seeks.
So you're the governor's mysterious helper.
I am, Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
Why do you call me Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
Do you know who's behind the uprising on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Your let's face is unreadable, but you detect strange tension of voice, as though she's choosing her words carefully. Your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
If you want, you can join me now the locals would dare to look askance at you in the Rogue Trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
But Domin, this is a Xenos. The tenets of the blood-spun web warn us about their deceitful and vicious nature. They compel us to destroy them on sight. She is an enemy of the Undying Emperor, and she is driven by dark designs.
I mean, you're not wrong.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, Monkey. If uniting with your mistress will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
Your attempts to intimidate me are as hollow as the lies seeping from your lips. Only the Domin's grace stands between my blade and your throat, Xenos.
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
Abelard got kicked out. I might... but you'll be useful for tech. I guess Abelard is the only one that's kind of... Alright. Okay. Okay, what are you? An operative. And then I guess we could make you... an assassin or a bounty hunter. Whenever the bounty kills a target with gain a stackable bonus till the end of combat. Okay, we'll do that. Attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter but deals 44% of the damage. Piercing shots. Yes. That sounds good. What else we got? In my sights. What does in my sights do? It might be easier just to like get ballistic skill. Ballistic skill is 60. Aeldari long rifle, which is actually it's okay, but it's not amazing. Damage 25% on him. Yeah, I guess that one's fine. collision damage. But wait, what are you wearing on your head? Why aren't you wearing anything on your head? Get something on your head. Well, you've got head naked. For every kill. Yeah, I mean, that could work. You're probably going to be quite far away from everyone, so I guess that's fine. That'll work. No, she's Aeldari. She is an Eldar rather than a Drukhari. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intimately dictates something in Technolinguana to the servo skull floating next to him. As you approach, he falls silent, offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex, how may I serve you? Pasqal and the Lex Mechanic exchange trills of banner greeting. The series of sounds issued by Vinzelex sounds more longer and more differential than those of Pasqal. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects assessed as encouraging. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are here on the planet? I saw something. Oh, yeah, she can have the ability to learn to use Drukhari weapons, but currently she can use Aeldari weapons, she just can't use Drukhari weapons. According to data storage in my cogitator, all the infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. Total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on latest end, the figure is 211 units. Tell me about Janus. Initialized report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistic operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your ladyship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with the thought of such a militant nature. The minds must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. It is Lilithian's wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the working of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did you not notice this sooner? He glances at you before immediately looking away. How is the governor dealing with the undesirable pathologies? I have analysed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the process, but the administrative apparatus have proposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of xenoactivity? According to the data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sections of the planet, but I do not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer to the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks with last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magus. Let's talk about something else. What do you do here on Janus? Tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been trusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalogue agronomic data and analyse information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows clarification to knowledge. I'll speak later, as you wish. Oh, hiccups. Where'd that come from? Ugh.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh no, hiccups. Hello, old servant. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, Viat dogs. I'm the master of my own fate. When he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your ladyship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. He doubles up, hugging himself, and is racked by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood. Forgive me, your ladyship. If only I'd known it was you, my eyes deceiving me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Looking closely at the old man, the tech priest utters nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds. Silent clicks emanating by the visor indicate an ongoing pic recording. Kibellah picks up a drop of the poison needle with her claw and carefully puts it on her tongue. She makes an approving sound. A strong toxin. We apply something similar to the lips of the new initiates of the blood-spun web. It kills minor nerves and purges one's sensitivity to pain. For this layman, though, it is a certain violent death. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your ladyship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janus, save them. Vistanza Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interest as smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlement that failed to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even deliver them to order. Sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans towards you. I've seen these people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and then they're never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms. They don't come out again, your ladyship. Ever. Fresh meat to entertain nobility. Some things never change, whether they're on my planet or elsewhere in the righteous Imperium. Peasants who were taken to Urak 5 to serve House Orsilia were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the good of the great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes? The old servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins till his arms and neck are lattice worth of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular. What secret rooms? Hidden chambers, deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them. I see no shadow of deceit behind your words, and even so, I would have noticed. I know I would have noticed the signs of which Yolette's face tenses like a taut string, and doubt creeps into her expression. Except, whenever Vistenza hosts one of her dances at the palace, she sends me away to search the rebels into the forest far from human settlements. The servant shakes and coughs violently. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. What else is going on in the settlements? I'll tell you exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. These tithes, some settlements have already switched to paying with people. They say the amenable settlements get special treatment from the governor's dogs. They arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, then security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlement and those on the outside world is cut off. One lad managed to get out. He's the one who told me all this. That people are rotting alive in there, strange growths, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine, but within a couple of days the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him away with the other folks, the poor sod, and then his wrists. The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you. Your ladyship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. I will keep your secret. Please save us. Save Janus. The servant is rust violently and claps on his side, racked with convulsions. Yeah, I mean, she's obviously a bad one. She's a bad one. She's a baddie. Oh shit, where is everyone else?
Stronger. Why? Something's not right.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. There's everyone. A hulking man dressed in uniform, marking him out as an officer of the National Wardens, is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your ladyship, please not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. Who are you? I am the Madam's Governor's security officer. I regret that you had to witness today's incident, your ladyship. I assure you nothing of that sort will ever happen again. What's going on in here? Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area. After the attack, all of the assassins were arrested or neutralised, except for one. The officer scowled darkly. He sealed himself inside. He's already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. No need to worry. We'll poison him and clear out the last dreg of dirt from the estate. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your ladyship. The officer eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. You dare question me? Out of my way. The officer seems to remember himself and offers another bow. Forgive me, your ladyship. Act as you see fit. The officer signals the other wardens take a differential step back and clear your path to the door. The fucking right I am. When you approach a solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts, "Piss off! You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." I am Rico Ina Dread, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door! For a long time nothing happens, then the door opens with a quick click. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out a person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged las gun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his hands towards you. His clothes are burned to one side and is grimy with baked-in blood. Your ladyship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Save you from what? From the Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing. We put up with it for a long time, hoping that someone would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pull something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while they're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Yolette's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain and death, even in so primitive a society such as this. Such right seems senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this, a random quirk of nature or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimetre of his body, and grey shackles bind his feet, hands and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. Who is behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your ladyship, I beg you don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There'll be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on this situation. I can... Yeah, tell me. Boy hesitates for a few seconds and his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. Never been to the camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we can imagine. He said that the governor's dog would pay for the reprisals in the settlements. But they're not where they were hidden. They keep the distance from ordinary folk. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swept the chief's fox. I thought I killed the governor. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader you will live. Robert looks at you with bewilderment and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your ladyship, thank you. Thank you for your kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before returning his gaze to you. Your ladyship, I honour your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of that rat for you. Make an example of this scum. Publicly flame and string his corpse up outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. At once, your ladyship. You lied to me, trader. Lied! Well, yes, but, you know, I'm a rogue trader. I can do whatever the fuck I like. I am a little tinker.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
15 bonus to carouse. Not something I'm generally interested in, but...
The world will bow.
Okay, we're fairly sure at this point that she's definitely evil. Ooh, wait. Who's this bugger? The stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate, while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fills a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in his eyes, the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder, gently pulsate. Your ladyship, what an honour it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself, Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agriculturae. I will preserve the order of our conversation for... I will preserve the record of a conversation forever. Okay, you can do that. What do you think of the governor? Oh, I must confess, the news of her arrest was shaking me to my core. May I speak openly? I admit that I haven't got a bad word to say about Governor Wyatt, and I hope that when you appraise her efforts, your anger will change to mercy. The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form or a given situation. I do not pry for her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. What do you say about the governor's helper, Yolette? Attilius looks askance at Yolette and offers a strained smile. A highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I'm beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Yolette's particular abilities could be an interesting subject for study for the Magos biologist. That elongated head, shape, those eyes, judging by the skull that was given to me but to send on to footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature but some kind of inherited trait. Yolette freezes completely, turning into a living statue. What did you say? Oh, madam, have my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn people wish to make pretty Presia Papia out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong about the nature of his origins. What skull are you talking about? Most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, Attilius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe that the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to football anytime soon. Yolette stares at the skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away. Pasqal's picadendrites reach towards Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could become a proper servo skull herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. A curiosity like this would be like a fine on my desk. I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your ladyship. It was to raise your spirits after the recent incident. Yolette grits her teeth and burns you with an utter look of disdain. Yes, I've got your friend's skull. Enjoy. Tell me about Janus. What's happening on the planet? Alas, your ladyship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. Few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupy important administrative posts. Until the replacement passes their checks, complete all the induction forms and goes through all the official appointments procedure, important paperwork is going to go unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your ladyship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless stars, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there were supposed living under patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he had created there. That's enough for now. I must take my leave. Laters, nerd.
I tread a path unexplored.
Indeed. Okay, let's just we can just go back to the governor and be like, yeah, you're doing bad things, aren't you? You're a bad one. Pretty bloody obvious. Yeah, my entourage will accompany me. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vistenzia laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops into a curtsied bow. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, Rogue Trader. He neglects to mention the strange changes in planets, flora and fauna. Magos Vinslex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and the mountains raised across half the planet. It's no surprise that we're still noticing consequences of those changes. It's possible that the planet's mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behaviour could be reactions to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vicenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of this topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Slanting a look at Pasqal, Aeldari remarks, looks like the sciences aren't only the preserve of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Doesn't that infringe on the authority of the esteemed Magos? This statement is true, but who do you suppose were her teachers, the Adeptus Mechanicus? All knowledge flows from us. You're forcing settlements to pay their tithes in human bodies. What? Really, Dread? You speak as if you really believe the claims of these wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food. And I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work for further study. Some in my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion amongst the emboldened rabble. Cassian nods in understanding. Theobald and Felix tried to limit the effects my powers had on the lowborn servants of Bureaucratic 5. The station's laboratoriums ran experiments on those who had the misfortune of losing their minds because of my gift. These tests increased our servants' lifespan, and then they joined Felix's side. Rumours have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it, some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on a difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravaz family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas they are currently engaged in the field. Tech Priest mentions ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know to what you're referring, strange structures of an unknown material. For the preservation of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better left off under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tell me about Janus. She leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of vast potential, in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. The House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. The world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with a consciousness, the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we've achieved. Even for an agri-world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. What are you doing for fun when you have the free time, that is? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there are enough noble families on-world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your ladyship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainment from parlour concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. What do you grow on Janus? Mainly Helikian flint, corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere we have a set vast tracts of land for Grok's population, and of course I cannot fail to mention several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. I must take my leave. Okay, what the fuck do I have to do to get her to... What the fuck do I have to do to get her to fuck off? That's rumours. Quests. World Shapers. Oh, I need to scan the planet, don't I?
Powers
That's
unseen
right.
uncover my path.
Need to scan the planet, because even though it's so fucking obvious that she's a Chaos Worshipper, I still need to go through the hoops. Cult Assassin, a dogmatic character? She is, but you can flip her. It can be done. Oh, there is a loot over here. Oh, look, piles of bodies. Yoink. Oh. Dried berries. Alentak, you let gestures for your attention. As you once saw my help, now I'm seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way on the condition that you bring me to them. Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. Let's go, Alentak. I pray to the gods that we're not too late.
I considered these forests my home for a time, but I still feel myself a stranger here.
I will go down.
I do what I must.
Let's see. Your existence is naught but ashes.
Guys, can we not...
ready to die?
Guys, I thought we were going to have a nice chill time. Have a chat. No. Stop. Lower your weapons. Nope. Guess we won't be doing that. Guess we're going to go... start fucking people up. Okay, we can send the snipers up there. Kibellah is fine. Oh, you go. Where's my bird? Oh, you can only go there. Shit, that's the worst. Just the worst. Okay, you come over here. I guess that's not horrendous. Where's Adira? Oh, hiding behind. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse.
If I may.
Let's get
Will
wolfed.
do.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's buff you. And then I'm going to... Can I warp curse anyone? I could warp curse you. All good options.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, let's go with that. Stick the front line like
That is foolishness.
here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And the rear, which is the range attacks. Yes. That's exactly what I want. I want to twist it. I need to do it in a... Hang on. There we go. Right, can we do it up here? No, because we can't see that, so never mind.
Can I fall back?
I'm in, maggot.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Running binaric override.
Okay, let's do some of that shenanigans, and then can we spot anyone? Ideally someone with Link. We're just a normal rebel. Okay, you would be fine.
Function successfully terminated.
Hold on. Out of my way.
No, good job shooting your own guys. And that combat service is going to take quite a while to get over here.
Scared yet?
An offering of blood.
Indeed.
Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Oh, you parried. How much health do you have? 60. That's actually quite a lot of health. 62 health. Look at that.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Well.
Caught by the... As the tenants die, the other side awaits.
Boing.
Let's make it quick.
Kibellah's so good. I love Kibellah. It's just so much jam as well. Falling asleep, no worries. Good luck surviving 30 degrees tomorrow. Oh Christ, is it 30 degrees? Sleep well. I'm gonna fight this battle and I'm gonna end the stream anyway because it is late. I told myself I was gonna go to bed reasonably early.
On it.
Okay, let's do a little heal there. Could potentially buff you guys?
Hold on.
Technically, it is early. Well, I guess that depends on your point of view. Okay, I could just...
One step. Death shall reign.
Bonk.
I reject the very idea.
Oh, lame.
This is beneath me.
This one's too far away. Tell you what, I do need to kill you. It looks like you won't be particularly... yeah, even a...
If I deal death with my hands.
Oh, fell off. Armor penetration. Yeah.
This tedium is beneath me.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servant. Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Cassia is so good at crowd control. Just
If I may.
absolutely fucking annihilates everyone.
The shadow killing brings me no
Blech.
pleasure.
2% more damage for each stack. It's melee attack, area attack. Oh, I should have done an area attack. Oh well. That's fine. Ow.
Let's get to it.
Out of my way.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Can I? It's really annoying when you're like right behind something. You just can't spot the bastard. Okay, could take you out. Sounds pretty good. Oh, too far. That's efficiency for you.
Let's get to it.
I will not die in dishonor.
Okay, you are proving to be a real pain in the ass.
A dance of blades and shadows. I see
Yellow.
what others do not.
Okay, let's do captive audience. Right, good. Could do Blood Oath. To be honest, you'll probably be dead anyway. You've got six toxin, 19 bleed.
I shall not fail.
Target execution next successful attack is under any damage over time. Okay, yeah, so we can just like hit him.
As honor ordains. As the tenets demand.
Okay, you are super fucked.
Let's get to it.
Oh god, he's got a melter gun.
You don't frighten me.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, you're not quite in range. If we pop you over
Quiet,
here.
Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Anything else?
Everybody gets heals. Although you, sir, are a problem.
Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
Right in the head.
I hear you moving. No more.
Good shots. Okay, oh, can I target you?
I understand your intent.
27% to the operative moves.
It serves your cause.
Okay, you're not going to be moving, so that's fine.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If our ancestors guide me.
Not bad. Let's get me
Purpose, God, accept my offering.
right in the head. Okay, just get into cover, I guess.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's get to it.
Where do you think you're all going?
Here we go.
Advancing.
Well, hello there.
My vow is to serve.
How did you miss? Hello, Mr. Combat Servitor. I guess I don't have much choice here. Guess I just need to...
I shall not fail.
Like, really reduce him to jam. Boing.
Death is a blessing.
So much jam. So good.
Hold on.
Triumphant as always.
Right. Need to take out that combat servitor.
What is this foreboding?
Everyone else here. Well, where is Cassia? Oh, you're over there.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Will do.
Just little eel. Okay, you're too far away.
But
okay,
of course.
I can analyze you anyway. You are proving to be...
I need no guidance.
Quite the problem. Could you walk...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Didn't realize it was much of a strain, but that's fine. What's this? In my sights. You know what? Sure.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mulkey.
Oh yeah, here come these pricks. Stop my kin! It is me!
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
You know what they can't dodge? Being looked at.
How dare you!
Don't like that, do you?
Out of my way.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
I believe you can turn Cassia into an absolute... Like, I think you can get her to a point where she just dodges everything. You are probably the bigger threat, because you're the one with a gun. %83% chance to hit, Pasqal. I'm not cross, I'm just disappointed.
My resolve is unshaken.
Can I jump on top of a building?
Death comes in silence. The other side awaits.
Well, the answer to that is yes. Yes, I can.
Let's get to it.
Perfection.
Okay, we can do some pretty good damage there.
That is not my destiny.
I'm sorry. If I go there, can I shout at you? Yes. Bonk.
Will do.
Hey, buddy.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Did you actually hit him, or...?
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
I think Kibellah can probably kill. Wait, what's he doing? Castigating. Okay, yeah, those are all nasty abilities. Got an Aeldari chainsword. Children of Assyrian. What does that do? 15% dodge chance and 2 initiative. And also 4... God, they are super fast. I probably just want to get rid of you.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Yeah, get eyed, mate.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You're alright, don't worry about it.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I'd completely forgotten about you.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Right, we could... Yeah, we do that.
Cogitation failed.
And then, a 95% chance to hit.
Vital functions successfully terminated.
95 damage. I don't know if you can actually get down.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Okay, you can get down from here. Unfortunately, you can't jump.
I know what is to come.
Boo. Eulette's usually dispassionate face is contorted with a grimace of pain and rage. Your eludicator activated when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Muran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanash flood your throat. Well, well, who knew a tempest was raging beneath the unraffled surface? Eulette closes her eyes, sucks in her breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Alantark. I have the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine, my very soul. Must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Muran? What treachery are you talking about? Muran is the one responsible for the rebellions against your ruler on Janus, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Assyrian, Aeldari, another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you have called Janus is one such maiden world, the Lineath, a haven that our ancestors made from their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and you are entirely within our rights. And we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow sweeps into Eulette's voice. We belong to the craft world Krudnak, which fell on the border of this star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished and makes us stardust with our abode. His green visor flashing with interest, Pasqal carefully clarifies, which border exactly? You don't need to know that, Iron Monkey. I am fully aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, the Lineath offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living amongst your kind who reap the fruits of our labour with such vulgarity. You came to Janus along with the rest of the Aeldari? No, my path brought me to Lineath later. Eulette hesitates, by another route. It was Muran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Krudnak. He was with a handful of Assyriani who escaped death and found the path here to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw the monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. How your king connects the uprising on the planet. The Assyriani do not enter battle, they cannot win. However, it is in their power to direct the current so the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was the case. Muran, the Farseer of Krudnak, saw a future without the monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the monkey's passions against them, their love for freedom and anarchy, their love for domination and violence. Stoking enmity between the servants and rulers is easy when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became a military advisor to the monkey who rose up against the rule of the world. I had a different mission, to become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans never seen a child of Assyrian before, and so she accepted the lie that I was a degenerate branch of the monkey dwelling far from their own kind. Why did your own kind attack you? I don't know the answer to that question. Yolette lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests, and my kin, they cannot have forgotten me, can they? Why would a handful of Xenos go to war against a whole planet? You can't kill everyone. You struggle to understand the children of Asurian. I do not blame you for that. We are too different. Yolette says, nothing for a moment, choosing her words. Monkey walk blindly into the future. We choose the path, guided by our farseers. Koronus was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from amongst their ranks, and the words were set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Moran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Asurian are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Moran saw Lilith in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the Maiden world of the monkey. Our lies, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Moran has chosen for us. At least that is what my kin believe. I used to believe it too, until recently. Why are you telling me this? Elentak, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray and lifted the veil, and the truth has been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human ruler, I failed to see the signs that were there was another threat looming over Lilith besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you as it is to any other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Sylanarash, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Sylaneth, the She Who Thirsts, are the names the Aeldari gives to the Chaos god Slanesh, the ultimate enemy. Slanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkey, who are brought to the palace and never seen again. The Lilith world spirit senses this threat and resists as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons, weapons turned against the Monkey. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts, they are all the blades in the Lilith's hand as she fights the coming of Sylanarash. The signs have been revealed to me. They all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for the corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. Yolette pauses. I believe the governor is enthralled to the will of Sylanarash. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viat had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those fonts became our undoing. She's to blame, then why haven't you gone to Palace and killed her already? There is only one crime graver than serving Sylanarash. It is betraying the children of Saurian for her benefit. Moran saw the past, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid Lilith of this canker? Yolette's voice grows angrier, more piercing. Before I rip this poisoned seed from Lilith's body, I will make Moran answer me. I trust your judgment. She will be punished for her betrayal. The only punishment for such a crime is death, Elentark. The one who steps into the path of Sylanarash forfeits the light forever. Slanesh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into a web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. If we want to meet with the leaders of the uprising, we better keep moving.
Do you require an audience?
First we loot everything.
Embrace true power.
And level up. Melter gun. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be useful.
Would you look at that?
I would.
The world will bow.
Why are you coming up? Why not just... Oh, because you are probably closer. That's why. As the crow flies, anyway. Alright, let's grab all this stuff. I don't think there's anything else. I think we good.
Intriguing.
Let's go up to the top just in case there's anything. Oh, hello. Yoink. Right, let's do some level ups. Grants 1 AP. Nice. And I am going to grab more fellowship. So we got 75 fellowship. Come in handy. Another AP. And we are going to go with willpower, because that is going to help with our psychic stuff. You're going to get fellowship. Nope. Yep. I'm going to give you... I'm kind of tempted to get weapon skill. Let's go weapon skill. You... Your ballistic skill's pretty good. Okay, let's go agility. Ballistic skill. Just seems like an obvious choice. Oh, and you get a skill. Okay. Well, bully for you. La-dee bloody da. Penetrate sight. In my sights gains additional armor penetration equal to perception. I could get Drukhari equipment. Ah, fuck it, let's get Drukhari equipment just for funsies. Let's get Drukhari equipment, because then we can equip... Did you not get Drukhari equipment? I thought you did get Drukhari equipment. Am I going insane? That's Drukhari equipment, isn't it? Drukhari weapon proficiency. Yes. Am I going mad? It wouldn't be the first time. Drukhari equipment. Yes. Cannot equip. How weird. Maybe it's just because I haven't clicked off yet. Nope.
I will not.
Alright, fair enough. I guess you got the skill, but it didn't work. Oh well. Is that a shuriken cannon? Yes. Is how many shots? 8. 8 shots. That's quite a lot of shots. Okay, could be close. Could be good for close range, I guess. Alright.
I tread a path unexplored.
I know you do. Alright, good. Boom, there we go. We have found out that the filthy governor is a filthy Sinesh person. And we're going to go and kill her eventually when we get round to it. That's going to have to wait until next time. Thank you very much for watching. Check those traits that turns her into tough perception. I think with Cassia you can turn her into a dodge queen. She can basically just sit there and dodge everything. Eventually. Because she does get a load of buffs that allow her to do extra dodgy stuff.
You, Lord Captain?
I don't know what dodge is at the moment. So dodge is 67% at the moment. So you can imagine if you spec into it, she could basically just stand in the middle of nowhere and just dodge every shot against her. The only thing that potentially a cause of concern for her would be AoE shots, but to be honest, it's not actually that bad. So yeah, she can dodge a lot of stuff. I mean, her dodge is 90, which is just insane. Abelard's is not as good, but he just has a shit ton of armor, which kind of helps. But there we go. Boom. Thank you very much for watching. I will probably be streaming this again very, very soon. Until then, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.